All right. Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we are holding session number 328. And today's session is sponsored by our beloved patrons. Thank you, patrons, for your generous pledges.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We would not have dynamic lighting without you, among some other things. Coming soon, I'm sure, is the weather layer, and I'll probably be purchasing some weather assets with funds from Patreon. So thank you very much again. That'll be coming within the next few months, I'm sure, when original dynamic lighting finally gets sunsetted and the new dynamic lighting takes over. When the new dynamic lighting takes over, I do plan on changing the way infravision works. I want to go back to the old way that I used to do infravision, where infravision uses kind of like a shaded version of light, so it won't be quite as bright. But with that, it will be much easier to differentiate whether a character is carrying, a torch, or when I look through their eyes on stream, whether they're looking through infravision eyes, or if they're seeing with a torch or some kind of light source. That did historically cause a few problems on Shannon's monitor when we were going through the dungeon underneath Gronar, the sewers of Gronar. There was one particular part of the dungeon where having darker light or darker lighting was a problem. But I think brightening your monitor might help out a little bit. And also, you could probably change the color of your vision. There will be new filters where you can change the color of your vision, and that might help light up certain parts of the terrain a little bit better, especially if you change colors. Go from red to blue to green to yellow. That might possibly help. And I'll let you guys choose what color you want to use for infravision, so it doesn't have to be just red. You could use green or blue or whatever. So, in real life, night vision goggles in the military are green. Everything's green or black. So I'll leave that up to you. But before it's set in stone, I do want to kind of test it out for maybe a couple of sessions. And if there's a lot of objections, then we can go back. But I just wanted everyone to know that there are a lot of creatures in the current party that have infravision. So, and I want to be fair to everyone, because not everyone has the same monitor and, resolution and all that, brightness settings and whatnot. So, again, if there are too many objections, we can go back. All right. If you haven't already done so, players, go ahead and open up your player characters sheets and add 328 points for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. When last we left our heroes, they were still in the Tower of Serpents, and I think everyone was getting ready to rest. Let's see, Tower of Serpents, bam. Seemed like everyone was kind of gathering on the third floor, where the kitchen is. That's the place where you guys slept beforehand. I think you guys arrived around 6 p.m. March 1st. You fought for a while. You slept until 4 something in the morning on March the 2nd. and then you finish the dungeon at that time, and now you guys are wanting to sleep again. I will say that it has been so little time since everyone has slept that pretty much nobody in the party is like tired at this time. But you can have, a guard shift for 24 hours if you wanted. You just have to, or not a guard shift, but a guard rotation. You just have to explain which cycle you want to start on. So we do have a handout for it called the daily routine, and this shows the guard roster, and there are a lot of characters that are still on the guard roster that are no longer in the party, so we might have to edit that. Typically we have one person edit at a time. Is there any one person who would like to edit the daily routine for the rest of the party? Okay, I'll go ahead and edit then. So you guys can see it, but no one can edit. So the way it breaks down is you can see different chunks during the day. 7 a.m. to 10 a.m., 11 a.m. to 2 p.m., 3 p.m. to 6 p.m., 7 p.m. to 10 p.m., 11 p.m. to 2 a.m. the next day, and then 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. the next day. This is your typical, basically like random encounters schedule from the Dungeon Master's Guide, right? And the way we've traditionally done it is where it says general activity. If it says adventuring, that means the group is awake. Where it says guard shift, that means at least part of the group is sleeping. And then the roster is basically to show who is on guard shift during that chunk of time. The reason why it's broken up into 4-hour increments like that is because in the Dungeon Master's Guide, random encounters are broken down into 4-hour increments, and the Dungeon Master rolls a d4 for which hour the encounter occurs on, and then you roll a check to see if the encounter occurs at all, and then you roll a random monster, and then depending on the time of day, the encounter might be impossible. So, for example, whites they die in sunlight. So if it's daytime and you roll an encounter with whites, that's impossible. They would be dead. So the encounter doesn't occur, right? And there's a lot of ones like that where activity cycle comes into play. So sometimes monsters have activity cycle any, and that means that definitely the encounter will occur any time of the day. So if you guys wanted to sleep, I would say 8 more hours of wakefulness would be required, because you basically just most of the party just woke up. Like, let's see, what time is it in game? It's almost 5, right?
Yeah.
And I think
so.
Yeah, everybody woke up around like 4:15, because it took you guys about 15 minutes to go into the dungeon, slaughter everything on the first like 3 floors or so, including the basements, and then you guys took a nap on the 3rd floor, and then 8 hours later, which would be 4:15 in the morning, you guys got up again, went through the rest of the tower, and now you want to sleep again. But almost everybody just woke up within the last 8 to 12 hours, 8 to 16 hours, I guess. No, 8 to within the last. It was exactly 8 hours. So everybody slept. Oh, I think some of the warriors didn't sleep, right? Was it just the casters that slept? Does anyone remember?
I know that session it was just me and Calamar who were playing, so probably just our
Yeah.
people.
Just the casters. So the casters wouldn't be tired at this time. Oh, hey, Excel, how's it going?
Hi, Excel.
So I would say probably another 8 hours at least would be needed before the casters really feel tired. So if they did, like, third shift as normal, you could probably memorize your spells.
Yeah.
So for today, with it being almost 5 in the morning, that would mean you have the 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. slot would be, some warriors, and then 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. would be some other warriors, and then 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. would be your casters. And then you could get up around noon-ish. Well, 1. I'd say about 1 because it's almost 5 in the morning now. You get up at about 1 in the afternoon and then memorize spells and whatnot. And then go on adventuring. Is that...
Well, will the guys who had to rest before they can will they be okay by then? That's that's the deciding factor. Are those who died going to be okay? How long will that take?
There's only been one person who has died, and that was the dwarf. And he can
I think she's meaning Luther and Raymond, the injured folks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So those people that are injured, it will have to be until 4:30 tomorrow morning, which would be March the 3rd, before they could actually be healed. And then by that time, Varen can actually, raise dead on the person who is actually dead. And the rest of the party would have their spells back. If you do sleep in the dungeon, I do have to roll random encounters for every hour that you sleep in the dungeon. So chances of random encounters occurring are pretty good. Even though the dungeon is cleared, I still have roaming monsters. So
we go outside and use the tower or the whatever thing that you have.
If you actually leave this map and go out into the wilderness and use your so someone in the party has a tower. What's it called? A tower of
Darren's Instant Fortress,
Darren's,
aka the Monster Magnet.
Yeah. Darren's Instant Fortress. So some of the party
has it.
It's a magical item that creates a 2-story tower. Each story is 15 feet tall, so the rooftop is 30 feet above the ground, and both the bottom floor and the second floor have murder holes. And then there are
I think there are 3 floors. Isn't there a 3rd floor? I think
The third is the roof.
The third is the roof.
Oh, okay.
And around the edge of the roof, you have the crenellations in the wall to shoot through. So there's a lot of security if you use spells or missile weapons. Not a whole lot if you use melee weapons, and a lot of the people that have melee weapons tend to sleep outside anyways, I've noticed, like Boogie Will and Gromnar. Usually. So that's up to you. And you guys know flooring, like floor space, is kind of limited. You have a lot of mounts and whatnot, so.
Look, the first time Gromnar slept in there, he got swallowed by a purple worm. He is not sleeping inside.
Yeah.
I do know Asher's team is like in the middle of counting a chest. They'll probably want to finish that before resting.
Okay, yeah, we'll have some role-playing rounds while you finish counting up the money, and then if everyone wants to kind of fast forward to a spot where you are out in the wilderness and you can deploy Darren's Instant Fortress, that's okay with me if you want to do that. If that's the consensus of the party.
I have to ask a question. Do we have anything that is still unidentified? Because if we're going to have to wait anyway for some guy, we might as well wait another day and see, if we have them. I think that we identified everything, but just in case.
Well, you've already waited. I mean, you've already agreed to wait a day for the people that are injured, so you can, during that time, you can identify things.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just picked up a number of things off of the Adept's body.
Okay, because this matters. I have to learn the spell, so yeah.
There's a ring, a dagger. Yeah, there's a number of things that we've picked up in the last few sessions.
Oh, you haven't memorized the spell. Okay.
Yes,
technically, my bastard sword isn't unidentified. I got it from a smith.
Oh, it's not magical. It's a regular.
I know. I'm just joking.
I will say there is a magical bastard sword in play somewhere in the world right now.
I gotta get it. I need it.
So, if I'm understanding right, it sounds like we need, for everybody to be at full capacity, it sounds like we would need to fast forward a whole 2 days.
Okay. Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me too.
And that would be healing, spell memorization, time to identify, all of
random
that.
encounters.
That's what that's what it sounds like. We would need 2 whole days of random encounters.
Yeah. So, with that being said...
Yeah, that's what we got.
With that being said, let's count up those coins. So, end of round. Kinara's strength spell. Calamar's fly spell. Lazarus' protection from evil. Drana's fly spell. Time now. 4:45 a.m. March the 2nd, 11:85. Ons Orison ends at the end of this round. We can go ahead and delete all the green dots from everybody. Recitation is gone. So if you have a green dot, go ahead and take it off. I'm going to put all the Asheras on the GM layer for now until James gets here.
Hey, also, guys, I don't think we ever opened the door in the basement level that was closed.
Yeah.
Oh, we can do that real quick.
Yeah, now that Saris isn't here, so Anbu's not going to kill anybody going near the doors.
Yeah. First up is Thader.
So, I guess I could go help the point counters because we're not. No, what are we doing right now?
Are you asking where they are, or?
No, they're. I know where they are.
Okay.
Here. Ten on top of the stairs.
Okay. I just have to zoom out a little bit, and I can take you to level 4.
All right.
Har har. Okay. Okay, you arrive at level 4. Right here.
It looks like you didn't grab my torch.
Go ahead and deploy a new one, and I'll just delete the old one. It's under miscellaneous tokens, light sources, and torch should be the very first one.
Oh, here it is. There we go. Alright, so then. Alright, I get to there. And that is the end of my turn.
Did you have a torch or a lantern? Because that's a lantern.
I had a lantern. I had a
Okay.
lantern.
Okay, good. All right. So, yep, on this floor, you can smell the smoky smell of kerosene burning, and you can hear Jink being counted down a hallway somewhere, and a low discussion being spoken by several people, 3 to 4 people. Low murmur discussion. Okay, anything else from theater?
Oh, no.
All right. Go ahead and remove prayer 1 from anybody. It should look like a little guy in a blue shirt with his hands together praying, and it'll have the number 1 over it. That is an old spell that is no longer running. Let's see. Cirrus is not here yet. Hopefully he's just late. Next up is Gromnar and Company.
Gromnar will just move back to the top of the stairs, make sure nothing sneaks up on anybody from downstairs. And I realize now why Luther was never making his way down. He's stuck in a wall. Would you like me to just put a new token out and delete the old one?
Sure, yeah, he's not on the TOT anyways, so that would be perfect.
I mean, usually he goes with Gromnar, but the fact is he's stuck in a wall, and that's why last week I didn't move him at all, because I totally forgot to ask you to take him out of the wall.
Oh. Yeah, just remember to put the injured symbol
Yes.
on him, and I think he carries a lantern as well.
Yeah, his hooded lantern, which is in the room with him, and that's why I could see his token, but I couldn't move him last week, and I just tried this week, and I was like, what the fuck? Why can't I move him? But that's all Gromnar's doing. He's doing his guard, and Luther will slowly make his way downstairs.
Yeah. So I reread the rules for hovering on death's door, and while you are injured, it makes no mention of your character being, encumbered or slowed down or anything. So his movement rate right now is normal. He's totally ambulatory.
Oh, awesome.
He's totally ambulatory, but he, talks kind of funny and can't fight,
And if you could be so kind as to move him down to the next floor, I believe he will be with everyone. The token is here where I'm pinging.
Yep, I see. Yeah, I've been really harsh on that rule for years. Like,
I mean, it sounded fair. I mean, shit, you damn near died. I don't think people who damn near died and were revived are, functioning normally. I was on board with it, but shit.
yeah. After further
I'm
examination.
definitely okay.
Yeah. After
I, I'm
further.
definitely okay with whole movement.
Oh, right, yeah. It's funny how you make a ruling on something and kind of get stuck on it for years.
It seems we have crossed paths, St. Luther.
Oh, yeah. St. Luther's got his really snazzy suit of field plate on. And was a really nice medium shield. And I think a Rod of Terror, right?
Yeah, field plate, body shield, and a really nice looking footman's mace.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I mean, yes, out of character. It's exactly what Josh said, a Rod of Terror, but it just looks like a really well-crafted footman's mace.
Yeah. Yeah, the Rod of Terror actually functions as a Footman's Mace +2 or something like that.
Ooh, that's awesome.
And at the risk of losing charisma, he can terrify everything in a certain area. But that's the end of Gromnar and Luther.
Yeah, when you're trying to terrify someone, I don't think you're trying to charm them with your face.
Okay, so on this floor, you smell burning kerosene. You hear the sound of coins jinking together. And there's the low murmur of discussion between 4 or 5 people coming from the next room. Anything else from Gromnar and Company?
Nope. Guard duty and gathering with everyone else.
Okay, Asher and Company.
They're each going to count another 100 coins, please.
Okay, so you have Asher, Caranglor, and Jim?
Anatar and Jim.
Anatar
And
and Jim.
Anatar, so 4.
Okay, and you had previously counted... What was it, 11?
1,500.
1,500? Okay.
Yep.
So you count 400 more, so you're at 1,900, and there's still more to count. It looks like the end
Great.
is in sight, though.
All right. That'll be it for us.
Okay. So next is on. He's going to do... Man. I guess he will have to heal himself. I think he's injured slightly.
Yeah.
For 1 hit point, and that will end his Orison spell.
I really want to say thank you because Olivia and Boogie each benefited from that, and it doesn't seem like a lot, but makes a big difference when you're low on hit points.
Yeah. It takes a long time to heal with Orison, but you're guaranteed at least 8 HP, whereas a Cure Light Wounds, the minimum is 1, and it can go up to 8 HP, and it's the same level. So
Yeah.
it kind of is better to use Orison than it is to do Cure Light Wounds once you have access to Cure Moderate Wounds. So once you have access to cure moderate wounds, you switch from cure light wounds to Orison. That way, outside of combat, you use Orison. In combat, you use cure moderate wounds and higher. And then Orison, of course, is multifunctional too, so you can do a hell of a lot more stuff with it, like provide a semi-bless spell to people where they get like +1 to hit for 1 round, you know, or so if combat pops off while you use Orison, you can do other things.
Okay.
Pretty awesome. Okay, so now we have whoever is after On, which is probably Calamar and Company. There we go.
So Calamar says, "Hey Asher, what do you need me to do? Is there any other room you need me to check, or what should I do?"
Asher says, I remember there was one on one of the basement floors. It was either the bottom one or the second to the bottom one. Where all the dinosaurs were.
Oh yeah. Well, I can take a few of these people. Do you need anybody else to help count?
I think we're getting pretty close to the end. Out of game. I think I gave the key to Cirrus.
Unfortunately, you did. And he gave it to Anbu.
Awesome.
Great. Well, you know what? He can try to pick it. It could happen. It could happen.
Pick one.
Okay, what do you
Yeah,
taking?
well, Calamar is going to take Alluvio and Jesse, leave Tirana and Boogiewell, and he's going to go down and try to pick the lock on the door on that it was in the basement. So I'm going to try to go in the basement. So I'm going to the stairs, and let's say I'm jogging, so I have 48 is my movement. I think that'll get me down there, but why don't we say...
Except the fairy, she jogs at 24. But it's just Kamar that's jogging, right? Did I lose you guys? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, you can. I started talking. I was muted. I'll put Alluvio and Calamar on one square. You can move them, and then I'll count the half move for Jesse. But one.
Why doesn't Jesse just grab a shoulder and go along for the ride?
If we're Anatar, she would. Nobody but Anatar. Oh, Calamar can fly, so if he's invisible, I'll feel good enough going. I'll make myself invisible. He'll feel good enough going by himself. Because he's invisible. But so that's cool. I forgot he can fly.
There we go. Finally got Calamar inside the building. Alright. So Calamar and Alluvio descend to the next level. As does Jesse.
Damn it, I got him and stuck out the side the building in a wall again. Damn it. I'm just not real good with my mouse, okay? I'm just not real good with it. It's my right hand. It's my right hand. Sorry. Okay? I'm sorry. At least I'm moving them.
Yep. That's all that really matters.
It happens, Shannon. I mean, come on. I got Luther stuck in a wall. Don't feel bad.
We'll be
Yeah,
alright. That's the
it
worst
will
thing that
be.
happens to us today. We're okay.
Yeah, given our track record of technical difficulties, if that's the one, we're golden.
Kate, were you gonna move them down further to like level 1 or? Shannon.
Yeah, they appear to stuck in the wall. So if they can move out of the wall,
Okay.
yeah, I'm
I
sorry.
will. That's okay. If you move one at a time, they won't.
Yeah.
Yeah, they won't get stuck on the wall like that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't move. Oh, maybe now we go. There we go. You know what? We'll take our time. We'll stop right here. Take our time.
There we go. All right. So Kinar's strength spell, Calamar's fly spell, red dot Lazarus protection from evil, Toronto's fly spell. Time now is 4:46 a.m. March the 2nd. On's Orison is gone, so I'll remove it. And first up is Theater.
Alright. Gonna walk in here. It's 2. Alright, I walk into this room. I heard you need help with counting coins.
Ashley looks over and says, "Yeah, we're working on this this chest. You know, got to make sure this is a profitable mission." And she like rubs her fingers together, and she points to this spot over here. It says, "Come around, do some counting."
Alright, I will. I'll just get,
Although if you go over there, you'll probably need to make a dex check to get on top of the barrels.
I'm an expert swashbuckler. I can do it.
Ooh.
Alright, I'll try to get my way through into the back side of the chest.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
You want me to do a dex check?
Which level are you on? 4?
Yes.
No need. You're not in combat right now, so you can just go around the backside.
Sweet.
Alright.
It's not a very hasty time or situation.
Like, I'm just struggling. Alright, I'll help count.
Asher frowns at you.
1 second,
No,
I got it.
Okay.
Is he? Are you actually playing the swashbuckler kit? Because
No.
that thing is so
No.
fun.
I'm not.
He's
Oh man,
a berserker.
Yeah.
oh, the swashbuckler is so fun.
They are.
I was kind of excited when you said that.
Okay, so Thader, you get to the last bit of coin and count out exactly 100, making for a total of 2,000 gold coins in that chest.
Yay!
Nice.
The other contents, if you recall, were among the 2,000 gold coins were, as soon as the chest opens up for me, I actually have to double click it so that the token opens up. There were scrolls. Come on, scroll down.
Is that a pun?
Yeah. Let's see. There was the 1, 2, 3, 4 scrolls. And then there was a dagger. There was also a ring, a plain-looking gold ring, which, as most of you guys know, is more than likely a magic ring because all magic rings look the same. They're a plain gold band, just like a typical wedding ring. And so, yep, there's one of those in here. And then there's also a book. And if anyone took any of those things, it should probably be in Asher's notes.
They are currently not taken.
Okay. So I say again, 1, 2, 3, 4 scrolls, a dagger, a ring, and a book.
I'm glad you said that because I
Book.
had 3 schools.
And I forgot about the book. Holy shit.
I don't think Calamar knows.
Oh,
Books are for
yeah.
chumps.
You're correct. You're correct. It was 3 scrolls.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Uh, 1 second. It might have actually been 2 scrolls because yeah, it's 2 scrolls. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 2 scrolls, a dagger, a ring, and a book. And what were you saying, Thader?
I said readings for chumps. Get that book out of here.
That might be the most apt description of Calamar ever. Yeah. Reading is for chumps. Yep, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, I don't think Calamar knows about the book yet.
Calamar, you know, he learned all about how everything's supposed to be up here because he read a child's encyclopedia of what things are like. He think like, oh yeah, I know everything up here. And no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Okay.
Asher says, thanks for your help, Vader.
I can tell my, or, let's see. My arithmetic is my strong suit, of course. Probably should count it again.
So scrolls
Again.
scrolls are weightless in that it takes 10 of them to equal 1 pound. unless they come in a scroll case, in which case the scroll case is the amount of weight that you use, and it just so happens both these scrolls are in a scroll case, individual scroll cases. Daggers weigh 2 pounds. Rings weigh as much as a coin, so 1/50th of a pound. And books in my game weigh 3 pounds always. Whether they have 100 pages or if they have 50 pages, they always weigh 3 pounds because the 100-page books are not as heavily bound as the 50-page books are. Spell books anyways. And yeah, the 50-page spell books are super heavily bound with, leather, real thick leather, and have buckles on them to try to keep them watertight. So they weigh more per square inch or cubic inch than those bigger books. Okay. In case anybody wants to hold on to those items.
Yeah, Asher's company will start putting them in bags to transport for later distribution on our next turn.
Okay. And be sure to add them to whoever is actually carrying them.
Will do.
Okay. All right. Anything else for Thader?
Nope.
All right. Next up is Gromnar and Company. So if I recall, you guys had 2 objectives. Complete the counting of the coin and open up some door somewhere. So unless someone says they want to skip past the other objective, we'll just keep going until someone opens that door.
Yep. Gromnar's just guarding, and Luther's continuing to get with everybody else.
Okay.
Well, everybody could be getting ready to leave and meeting downstairs and just waiting for them to check the door.
So Luther gets down to level 3.
Thank you, sir. And that'll be it for them.
All right. Asher and Company.
Sorry, I'm looking at my encumbrance.
It's a pretty light treasure all in all. Let's see. Slash R.
Yeah, Karangor should be able to carry all of it. They're gonna load it into Karangor's sack.
So all the coins together weigh 40 pounds.
Yep.
And then you have what scroll cases are 1 pound? I don't recall.
I think so.
So that's 42. And the ring is basically weightless until you combine it with a bunch of other stuff.
Right.
The book is 3 pounds, so that would be 45. And the dagger is 2 pounds, so 47 pounds altogether.
Oh yeah, he can carry that. Alright. So, yeah, they're just gonna put it into Karangor's sack.
Okay.
Making it clear, like, that he's just holding it in safekeeping. Also,
Alright.
Karangor is going to put down the flower he's been carrying. I'm not gonna need this anymore.
So I'll just put the treasure chest on the GM layer so it no longer entices anyone.
Yeah.
What is the chest made out of?
It is a typical large chest, so probably some kind of hardwood from the jungle here. And then brass fittings on the corners, along the edges, brass nails, and a brass latch. And probably
Alright.
brass handles as well. Because usually large chests are kind of heavy. So it might take 2 people to pick one up. And the brass handles would probably help immensely if they're the ones that dangle down but only swing halfway up. So that they create like a nice little surface area for your hand to grip onto to carry it. And typically, they're the brass fittings are kind of decorative, so they might have filigree on them and etchings and whatnot, studs and things like that. I think a large chest weighs like something like 10 pounds or 20 pounds or something. They're in the equipment chapter of the player's handbook. They actually have weight to them. So if you find a large chest filled with treasure and you just grab the whole chest, you end up carrying a little bit more than what the treasure is worth, because the chest itself has weight. But you know, chests are very sturdy, so they would probably save as thick wood, I'd say, because of all the brass fittings and stuff. Thick wood versus fire, drop, you know, acid, all that stuff. Anything else from Asher and Company? Did you want to start moving somewhere?
I'm sorry, I just got a call from my dad. Apparently, he will be at my house in 30 minutes, so
Oh,
I
Oh,
am
that's
probably gonna
lovely.
have to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it here. I'm sorry.
okay.
Yeah,
that's
you
right.
have 30 minutes of cleaning to do or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks, guys. Sorry.
Sorry.
Have a good afternoon. Why don't we take
Bye.
a?
Good one.
Why don't we? Huh?
Oh.
Alright, bye, guys.
Yep. Why don't we take a 10-minute break? Hopefully, somebody else will show up by then, and we'll have
Okay.
more than half the party. Hopefully.
Okay.
I'm willing to continue in the dungeon, and probably even the wilderness with 3 PCs out of 6. But if you guys wanted to tackle another dungeon, I would probably say no.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
these dungeons are dangerous. So,
Well, and we planned things to do in order to, you know, as long as we can still identify the stuff that Asher has since she's not here,
yeah.
then I'm not worried at all. You know, as long as we can, you know, as long as we can identify that stuff, we don't care.
Yeah. And that's another thing. We just lost our treasurer. So,
Yeah.
that means I'm going to have to step in and keep track of that treasure. So,
Hopefully Sarah will come.
yeah. But let's take our first 5-minute break, get a snack, get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop. And we'll be
5 or
back.
10, what do you think?
We could do a 10 if you want. If you know, you got to go to the bathroom or something. We do a 10.
All right, yeah. We'll do 10. Okay.
So
See you in
it's
10.
what, 22 after the hour, so 32 after we'll come back.
Alright.
And I'll run a 180-second ad break for our viewers. Chicka-chicka.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Is anybody else here?
I'm here.
All right.
And I'm back too. You know, I would be glad to, you know, the record keeper job, as long as you know that, you know, I'm slow, be one-handed, and, you know, things like that. But I'll do it. Since there's nobody else here, you know.
Yeah, I could do it, but I just don't know where it's at. The handout.
It is under the superstars,
Party upkeep.
PC party upkeep, treasure hoards, and then Tower of Serpents.
Alright.
And it looks like this.
Looks like it got marked. So
Let's see, edit.
Yep. I can do that.
So it's in all players' journals and can be edited by Asher. Because she is the treasurer.
Mhm.
Book ring.
By the way, I think I did, but I can't remember now. Did I pick up the Silverine Serpent? No, not the owl. The Serpentine Owl.
Yes.
Okay. I just hate to walk off and have you say, "Aha, you left it," and I'm like, "Damn it!" Okay.
It's in the horde, so looks like he got it.
I was gonna say, you better pick that damn thing up. I remember that's what got Gromnar damn near killed, trying to get that back for you.
Huh.
Yeah, it's with your name too, so yeah. It's on.
Okay. So that's all of her characters are now on the GM layer. And I need to put Thader back on the GM layer. Or weird. Sorry, Thader, I'm trying to put your token back on the GM layer here. But for some reason, it's not letting me select your token while I'm on the GM layer. Maybe you're on the map layer.
Fifth floor has some good treasure on it. 1,000 platinum. Wow. It's crazy.
It better be, because that tower practically killed us.
Well, it killed
It
one of you.
did kill Dean.
So. Yeah.
real bad. Yeah, like we had stone skin and everything. I had all my spells. Still, we almost got our asses handed to us, man.
I mean, not everything is meant to be taken on. There's no shame in walking away.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
true.
Yep.
And I do have a dungeon in this desert somewhere that you guys don't even want to go there. And even this this dungeon, I think the lore was like you don't want to go there.
Yeah. We were told we didn't want to go here, and this is exactly where we went. I think we're going to take seriously when somebody says you don't want to go there in the future. Like, okay, no, we don't want to do that again.
Well, it depends on who's saying it, you know, because not going there is relative.
I think the funniest part is, though, we came here mainly for Saris, and for the majority of it, he wasn't available.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was his idea to come after the towers. Rather than the main dungeon. Find the main dungeon.
Fuck that shit, says Calamar. And, you know, I'm going to have something to say about it when, you know, actually there's someone who can learn something. But, you know, members of the party aren't here, so I'm going to save it.
It's alright, it's the better half of the party.
Yeah. Because I have something to say.
Okay. So that was Asher's turn. Now it's On's turn. On is going to go down to level 4. He's going to take a little jog. So 3, 4, 5, and then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Nineteen, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and On pokes his head into the room where Tirana and Boogie Well are at.
We will say,
What are you
okay, are
doing
we
here?
going now?
What are you doing here?
Are we leaving? I get up and go.
What do you want
Come
to
on,
do?
Tirana. I think we go outside. We meet at Camel's. I think that's what we do.
Do you want to leave?
Should we do that right now?
Do you want to leave now?
Yes, leave now.
Okay. Where do we go from here?
Outside. Downstairs and outside.
No, but after that.
I don't know.
Why don't you know?
They don't tell me shit.
Weren't we, this is just out of character here, weren't we ultimately looking for some bell for On that he knew the location of?
Yeah.
Alright, just double checking. It's funny because On's always asking, where are we going now?
We're like, dude, if you don't know, we're gonna go home, okay?
I told you which way to go, but you don't go that way.
Boogie Wall says, I know it makes me mad, but what can I do? You know, I do what the boss says. And if he asks any member of the party, they will all say, I do what the boss says.
He wrinkles up.
They thought this was a very bad idea.
He wrinkles his nose and rolls his eyes. Next is Calamar and Company.
Okay, now that the Boogie Will and Toronto are going to try to go down, and they're going to jog, and under Boogie Will, when he jogs, that would be 36. So, okay, so why don't I move him? And then we can see from there what we're move Toronto to the same place, because she'll go his okay, so that's 11 squares. Go downstairs. Down to level 2, I think.
Yeah. He gets down to level 2. Shannon, are you muted?
Yes, I'm muted. How stupid. Okay. So that's 12 plus. He sees Calamar and Olivio, and he's, I'm gonna move them next. He goes 24, and he goes down to the first floor, and I think I can get out of the thing, out of the dungeon, which would be good. So, yeah.
And you're on the first floor.
All right. Oops, that's not the first floor. Where's the first floor? Okay.
Bottom left.
Bottom left, okay. Yep, there it is. Yeah, he's gonna make it outside the dungeon, so that you can move her too. Because yeah, I had only taken another 5 squares, so yeah. Boogie Will and Toronto are out of the dungeon.
Okay.
Just right outside is where, they'll meet. And then I'll take Calamar, I'll move him at jogging speed. And then I'll move everybody else.
Okay, so whoever's with Boogie Will, just delete their token and put them with Boogie Will outside the dungeon.
Okay, well, yep.
And Boogie Will is outside. And you said Calamar and
Yep,
them are
he's
going
going to-
downstairs.
Yep.
So he's now on level 1. Shannon, are you muted?
Yes, I am. Where is the first floor located on the map? Because I'm surfing around and I don't see it.
Bottom left.
Bottom left. Okay.
It's actually
There we go.
one above the bottom left.
Okay. Above the Okay, that how? Okay, I can see it.
Oh god, I'm so excited. My leg support pillow finally came, and now I might be able to sleep in my bed comfortably.
All right.
Sorry, I had to share that. It's an exciting moment. I normally can't sleep in the bed without waking up the next day and taking about 45 minutes to roll out of the bed because I'm in so much pain.
Oh. That happened to me a few times after I threw my back out. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, with me it's the surgery, bitch. You know, it sucks. I sleep on the couch and, you know, I can put my feet up on the arm of the couch and it supports my legs and I wake up fine. The bed, we don't have that option. So I'm so excited my pillow's finally here.
Yeah.
Oh, I found it. I found it. I was being real dumb. So he goes 1, 2, and down 1 more to the basement. To the first basement. I just realized I'm gonna make it to the door. Because I have 48 squares and there's no way that door is more than 48 squares away.
Okay, you smell dried blood all around you. There are large pools of blood on the floor, both reptilian and human, or human-ish.
Yeah. Alright, I go downstairs. 1 more.
Alright, you're now in basement 2, and the same thing. Dried blood on the floor, huge pools of it.
I'm gonna have to step out for 30 minutes. I'm sorry, guys.
For 30?
Yeah,
Okay.
It happens.
really apologize. I'll be back.
Okay, I'm outside the door. It was under even Jazzy's double her movement or whatever, 24, to get there, and I'm going to try unlocking the door. So that means that Olivia and Jesse would be with me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I just calculated the number of steps and we make it there by far, so yeah.
Let's see. Jesse can only move 24, but yeah, it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 squares, and she's here. Walking.
Yeah. And Calamar is going to reach out with Olivia over here so it can't be readily seen. He's going to open the door. Calamar is, and he's invisible. And so is Jesse, so yay.
Alright, as I probably said before, this door is not locked.
Well, that saves time.
Okay. And the door opens when you try to open it. And inside you find an astonishing amount of crates and barrels of dried goods and water and wine.
All right. So Calamar says, okay, there's nothing in there except, food and stuff. We didn't take any of that, so I guess we're going. Come on. And we'll turn around and reverse course to meet everybody else outside. And I forgot how many number of steps it took. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the just the base of the stairs or at the top of the stairs and wait there.
As you pass, you do see another door over here.
I looked in it before.
Okay.
And it was, more stuff, so I don't think there's any treasure there.
Okay. So you guys want to you've accomplished your objectives and the the dungeon is complete, so you guys want to fast forward to being out in the wilderness now in your tower?
Yes.
Okay.
I am okay with that, and Thader did say in the Roll20 chat that he was also okay with that before when we were discussing it.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to make a duplicate. No. I don't need to make a duplicate, do I? Let's see.
If it helps any, I've put Gromnar, Luther, and Luther's Lantern all in the same square for you.
Oh, no, I'm just going to copy the whole party from the
Nice.
Crossroads page. Because that has everyone's new tokens and all that stuff, so.
I forgot that you keep a group there for just such an occasion.
Okay. I guess I'll take you to Tropical Forest B, since you guys haven't seen that map yet. In all its splendor. So from the tower, which way do you go?
From this tower, which direction is it that we should be heading to get this bell? Gromnar is making the assertion that we do not need to deal with these minions of Set anymore. We have made a promise to On, and we need to fulfill it.
Oh, okay, so On is leading you?
I mean, not so much leading us, but Gromnar feels that we should head in the direction that On says to go in order to recover this bell.
Yeah.
That is Gromnar's position. We made a promise to On, and we're being sidetracked, and we nearly died. And if we die without doing that, that's not good.
And
Alright.
Calamar would like to say something similar. You know. But yeah.
On points the group southwest.
So that would be the direction that we head from this tower, and then set up our tower for, 2 days?
Yeah.
Alright, so you basically walk off the tower map. And you find a part of the forest with several large downed logs that is very viney. Okay. And it is, of course, very dark. It's still pretty early in the morning. And it looks like this might be a suitable place to camp. I'll let you guys put the tower wherever you want to.
Can you shift click? Alright, yeah. I would think if it's large enough that it would be great if we set like right here. Hello, why am I not doing anything?
Right here-ish?
That looks great, yeah. Put them right there. Put it right there.
Okay.
Is it just me? Or, like, the rocks here, the tree, very, very clearly detailed, but then all of this is really, really blurry?
Yeah, it's really blurry for me too.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was just me or not. Thank you.
Okay, miscellaneous tokens. Camping objects. Oh. I guess not. I thought I had, let's see, city, town.
I want to say the tower is in Asher's folder, because I believe she's the quote-unquote owner.
No, I don't think I did. Let's see, maybe...
Okay, I was just thinking, because that's normally what you do.
And she gave it away anyways. She gave it to Calamar, right?
Actually, Calamar gave it to her. Because he would be memorizing spells and couldn't interrupt to open the door and stuff, and she doesn't have that problem, so he gave it to her.
Oh. Well, then the tower is on one of these pages.
I mean, I know you have like an entire map for it, but I know that's also not what you're looking for.
Yeah, I'm trying to get away from that. Maybe I put in the archive. Let's see. Archive. And we called it Darren's Instant Fortress. Find. Oh, I actually have a stencil for it. I missed it. It's in the tower stencils. And I'm actually going to give you guys control so you can move it. So edit. There's Instant Fortress. And I'll put it in the all players. And controlled by all players. And I'll put it in the just so it's easier to find in the superstars.
I'll run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright, so here's the fortress. Boom! And I'll put it in your party folder. Superstars. Alright, so you guys can go ahead and move it around. As you can see, it's not really that big.
I mean, that looks like good placement for me.
Okay. I'll just make sure it's on the grid correctly. Put it on the map layer.
I'm back.
Light it.
The only downside is it's just, you know, that one area. It doesn't really accurately represent the 3 floors available.
I'll put another one elsewhere on this map so that you can see the other floors.
Shannon, are we excited for 2 days of random encounter rolls?
Yes, I was just explaining to my husband how we're going in the tower and we're see what we can do because we're getting 2 days of those things, and you hope that he could roll nothing and we don't meet anything, and then there's oh my god, no.
I mean, I almost want to say that I will sacrifice Gromnar's dignity and be inside, and for 2 days we ignore everything that doesn't try to knock the walls down.
Yeah, that is true.
And even then, if something does try to knock the walls down, that's probably not gonna happen. We're like really secure in this thing.
Yeah, I only think there are a couple of types of creatures that can do damage to it.
I mean, technically, since it's just you and I here, we could get away with saying we're ignoring everything for 2 days. Who's here to argue with us?
When Asher and I or whatever, we did that. We blocked off a floor of the tower we just in, and we stayed in there for 24 hours and ignored everything else. And so, yeah, I'm in favor.
I mean, it gets everybody back. Can we, though, if Varen doesn't show up this week, can we next week or the next time he's here do a retroactive raise dead on Bean? Because I know that was his big plan when we had time to stop
Yeah.
somewhere.
Yeah, of course.
And who knows when we'll get another,
Another
able to-
24 hours, yeah.
yeah, able to do this, period.
Okay, so you guys can start moving your characters into the tower. Or your livestock, that is, on the bottom floor. Just leave the upper left corner to me so that I can make a staircase going up.
I feel like we have a very well-trained mix of animals. If you think about it, isn't it amazing that the giant lizards don't try to eat the dogs and camels? The camels and dogs don't try to kill the lizards before they eat them. our camels don't spit on us and bite us, and yeah, we have a very good group of animals.
Okay, I must be having a hard time. Where is the floor of the thing?
Right there.
Okay.
The door is right here. Unless you want to try and squeeze through a window gap. The door space is right there where I'm pointing at.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm only assuming that because when I move my Gromnar token there, it lights up everything inside. Oh, the door just closed.
Yeah, I'm just setting the door aside right now. So if you could get those characters out of the top left corner so I can put in stairs, that would be great.
Okay. See, the reason that I was a little weird is my mounts don't throw light, so I can't see when I move in there. I still see all the light hidden.
Yeah, my mounts don't either. That's why I put my Gromnar token down there in front of the door so that I could see inside.
Okay, cool.
Move your whoever has vision. Move their token down there next to the Gromnar one, and it'll light up the whole inside for you. Oh God. Our week of nasty snow weather has started. I mean, I know that weather, isn't set in stone. They're usually sometimes wrong, but they're predicting snow for me for the next 9 days.
Okay, I moved my mounts and I have everybody over here, so yeah, whenever we're looking to position ourselves, I'm ready.
There's the stairs I like. Why are they not deployed? Oh, there they are. They just landed on top of a bunch of people.
Oh, that's fun. You want me to move them? Oh, no, you don't. You got it.
So, odd question for your tower building here. Once you get your stairs and everything placed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you select the whole thing as the tower itself and save it that way, or do you have to save each individual thing like the floor, the stairs, etc.?
If I put them all on a blank page, with lighting, I can just, go to the map layer, copy it all, paste it here, go to the lighting layer, copy the lighting lines, paste it here. That's a lot faster. But I never did that, and I probably will now.
I know how you like to be prepared. It surprises me that you hadn't done that up till this point.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yay!
Josh is just building our tower for us so that we can have people where they are during our couple of days.
Nice.
So while we have a moment or two, did you get the opportunity to see the description of Gromnar that I posted for the bard who's no longer with us?
Oh yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember you posted it a while ago.
I love Gromnar. I think Gromnar, other than the Battle Rager that I've played in the past, I think Gromnar is my absolute favorite character.
Yeah, he would be. He is so much fun.
I didn't intend for him to be this much fun to play or to interact with. He just kind of evolved that way, and I'm not complaining.
Yeah, it's funny how, a character that you create is going to steal your heart, But you love them. You really love them. And so when Calamar dies, it's going to be really, really sad.
Yeah, I mean, when I was designing him, the thought that I had in mind is, this gruff, I want to kill everything and have no compassion, heartless beast who just travels and kills whatever gets in his way, and he's totally not that, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that feels good. That feels good, man.
I mean, okay,
You don't
yeah.
want to kill everything.
Well, no, okay, yes, he has the capability to kill probably anything that gets in his way, but
Yeah.
he's not, and I'm okay with that. He has not turned out as the idea that I had,
Yeah.
and he's much better than what I thought he was going to end up as.
Yeah. Calamar having a girlfriend, it's helping him tremendously. Because the girlfriend, she's, she knows it's henchmen, and she talks to him and stuff, and she talks to everybody else. And then she goes and talks to Calamar. And she's the voice that he listens to. And she says, bullshit that, you just get pulled into this and we almost all die when you know that you said that you didn't want to do this. Why didn't you just say that? And he's like, I don't know.
Because Calamar should have the same moniker as my fat boy. Would you like to know what I call my fat boy?
Fat boy.
Please.
No, I call him Buddy No Nuggets.
Yeah, that's who Calamar has been for the last 3 years, yeah. all of a sudden he might have a voice in, you know, what the party does now. Not, you know, not that he didn't have it, but he didn't want it. He was perfectly willing to follow him around and do whatever they wanted to do because they liked him.
But yet a lot of people make the statement that Calamar's the leader. It's so funny.
Yeah, I know. It really is funny. Because he's not the leader of the party. He is not. I'm sorry, he's not.
Okay. So now I just need the dynamic lighting lines. Whee!
You know, for the most part, I don't think we really have a quote-unquote leader. We have somebody who makes a decision, but everybody has a voice, you know?
I was thinking that too. The nature of the party being chaotic really it can cause each character to have their own personality, and you know, they can do these things, they can say things. You know, this isn't a lawful good party. This is chaotic. That's what you get.
It
And
just
Calamar feels fine with it. You know, he's like, yeah, everybody's doing what they want to do, so that must be good.
and it's working. You know, I mean,
Yes.
okay, Dean died, but up until that, I don't. It's been a while since we've had a death.
Yeah, it has. It's been the one that died before Varen. Varen was the replacement.
Yeah, I mean, we've had some close calls, but
Yeah,
it's been a
very
while
close
since we
calls.
had deaths. You know,
Yeah.
so I mean, what we're doing, how we're doing it, it works.
Yeah. But you should say, we almost have gotten killed a few times because we do that too. Things are much harder because we're like that than, you know, if we were all lawful people. But, you know, hey, gotta have everything
Argument
pays price,
that
you know?
if we weren't the chaotic exploration type that we are, we'd all be in the same place and easily controlled, killed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Only
Alright.
a few here, a few there. There's reinforcements.
Yeah.
So the rest of the tower is in the northeast corner of the map.
And I assume we will see it when we have a token up there that has vision.
Yeah.
Northeast?
Yep. Up and right.
I have Luther and his hooded lantern up that way so you can see it. Because his hooded lantern has continual light, so everybody should be able to see it, I think.
Yeah.
Just makes it easier for everyone to find.
There it is. Okay, so which is second floor is the bottom one and the top
Yeah.
floor is the top?
Yep.
Okay.
I just had this really clever idea. Since Misha is a trained dog, Gromnar is going to point to Dry Skull, tell her guard, and let them roam for 2 days. Because when he calls, she'll come.
Oh yeah.
A lot better than having, 2 more animal tokens clogging up the floor.
Yeah.
I had a ranger on my Friday game do that. And, let's just say it didn't go well.
I mean, yeah, there's always that chance. But when you see how congested with tokens the area gets, especially the confined tower, you'll be like, okay, I see the point in that. Since you weren't here for it, the bottom floor door access is right there where I'm pointing at. It's where the whole party's at. And then you were here for it. The upper floors are up in the upper right-hand corner of the map. But this is where the door opening is, so you can get your tokens inside if you choose to.
Excuse me. And
Is that your allergies, or you getting a cold?
I breathe in a lot of smoke and stuff, and I work in a dusty warehouse, so by Friday night I'm pretty congested. And just like what happened last week where I had like an allergy attack midstream, that's because I didn't do... I use Neilmed sinus rinse.
Uh-huh. I actually got
And-
some of that on your suggestion.
Yeah, last Saturday when I had that allergy attack, I went and used Neilmed sinus rinse and I washed my face. And my congestion was gone, my allergies were gone, it was great. So it's just, I'm so congested on Friday night, I can't do it without like choking myself.
I worked in a factory that made cardboard boxes at one point in my life. The dust from that, I know how you feel.
Yeah.
Sponsorship, you know.
Okay. So I think, whoops.
I cannot wait to see what the ring is, the one we identify things.
That was like, I was like, ooh.
Ooh, it's right, yeah.
All right, so go ahead and-
Magical ring is awesome.
Let's see.
These things.
We've got random encounters for tropical wilderness, forest.
I feel like I should say that
Second,
the
11 AE5. It's now spring, I think. Let me check the calendar here. Calendar. Show the players. So the seasons go along with the equinoxes and the solstices, but I'm not... Oh, right, I have to expand... That's right, I have to expand the window to be able to see them. Okay. Summer solstice is in June. Okay, so the 21st is the equinox, so technically it's still winter, and I need to re-roll that. Okay. So, forest... March 2nd, 1185, winter. All right. When you guys get out to the forest, away from the tower, the winds begin to blow. And the weather changes to strong winds with no precipitation. Go ahead and place your characters for 3 to 6 a.m. watch, which is we haven't done the watches yet. So let's redo these watches. I'm just going to remove Dion from all of that because he's no longer with us. You guys still there?
Yep.
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 Okay.
I would edit it for you, but I don't have the access to do so.
Alright, so of the current guard shift group, who is on first watch? Yeah,
Guess I'll
first.
volunteer.
Okay. Leader. Who's on second?
Olivio.
And
We
who's
don't.
Boogie Will, I'm sorry, Boogie Will is on the first shift, and Olivio's on the second shift. Oh, Jesse too. So yeah, Jesse and Boogie Will on the first shift, Olivio's on the second shift, and Calamar and Toronto on the third shift. Okay.
And Gromnar will do the 3 to 6 a.m. You know, kind of keep watch over the casters while they study and pray and whatnot.
okay, Calamar and who's on third shift?
Calamar and Toronto.
And then Gromnar is what?
Gromnar and
Gromnar.
Luther are still on the 3 to 6.
Gromnar and his
Yes.
henchman? Okay.
Because Luther's going to have to sleep so that he can pray during that period.
Okay. So far we have Vader, Boogie Will, Jesse, Alluvio, Calamar, Tirana, Gromnar, and St. Luther. Yeah, that's everybody.
I was going to say, I think that's everybody who's here.
Alright, so...
So the 3 to 6 a.m. shift. Has Calamar had a chance to... No, he hasn't slept yet, right? Okay.
That's when he wakes up, is the 3 to 6 shift.
Yeah, so you would have 8 hours of rest by then.
And the encounter happens at 4. So I need to know which spells you have memorized from 3 to 4 in the morning. Each spell level is 10 minutes. So go ahead and uncheck the spells that you have memorized. You have 10 spell levels so far. Both St. Luther, St. Luther, Tirana, and Calamar. That's all. Oh, and Illuvio is a spellcaster now.
Yeah, but it only takes him 10 minutes, so yeah. Oh shit, yeah, I forgot he was the spellcaster. Yeah, he'll go on the spellcaster's things because, you know.
Oh, is he a ranger?
Yeah.
Oh, that explains it.
So did you want to switch Boogie Will with him, or?
Yeah, that's what I'll do. Boogie Will.
So he would have his one spell memorized by now.
Okay. And if he wants to learn all of his spells, then he can just refuse to get in the fight and leave it to other people, right? Calamar can do that.
Say that again.
Absolutely. You can choose to continue studying and not be involved in the encounter, yes.
Yes, that's what I want to know, because he's got a whole bunch of spells and he wants to learn them all.
Yeah, that's fine. Should be at least. As long as you're not near combat. You risk getting hit.
I'm not sure how familiar you are with this particular tower. It's a magical item. Nothing gets into us unless we allow it. To a certain degree, unless it's like certain specific powerful creatures.
He's thinking of ignoring them. If they can't do anything to the tower, just ignore them.
Yeah, if they... Because I'm all 3rd level, so I can't handle whatever is going to encounter us.
Yeah.
Third level's not a reason. Gromnar was 1st level, ran into the middle of a freaking group of, what was it? Lizard men, and tried to intimidate them all to save the party that he didn't realize would murder every one of them.
If it's lizardmen, then I'll be like, okay. But I'm talking like, you know, like 12th level assassin, you know, stuff like that. It's no good.
That would be a DM special. That's 19 or 20 on a D8 plus D12 roll. Not very common.
Okay, I've marked which ones I have learned thus far.
Nice.
And when you realize I have not yet learned Stone Skin, that's when you know I am not coming out to fight. Unless I absolutely have to.
Hopefully today is not that day. Because we're very undermanned right now.
I mean, to be fair, if I am remembering, and mind you, this is my drug brain, the only really not studying one on third watch is Gromnar, and if it's not something trying to break the door in, he ain't saying a word.
Alright.
He may be not the most intelligent, but you know, he does realize that we need this rest.
Yeah, and we're far more equipped to handle more bad guys when we're well than handle one bad guy now. Because it'll kill us.
Although I do have to say, if it does happen to be a group of giants, he will offer some henchmen to eat.
As long as it's your henchman.
Well, no, he won't do it intentionally, you know. Classic miscommunication, remember?
Oh, I know.
Like, we'll charge them together, closes the gate after they leave.
Okay.
We just have to remember that even though our tokens are up there, technically we're mid-map area.
Yeah.
So the party, the party is surprised unless you have +3 to your surprise roll from cumulative dexterity, alertness, and familiar, which should be Calamar, I think.
I think so. Let me look. Yeah. No. How much do I look for? Is it reaction adjustment or what?
Yeah.
What? I
Dex
only have
react.
2. I only have a 1 and then a 2 with the familiar. So no.
Oh, okay. What about Jazzy? What's hers? Is it +3?
She has to. Well, hang on, Jessie. Let's look at her. Jessie's asleep though, so no.
Okay.
You know, it doesn't matter.
Yep, the party is surprised. All right. Okay.
No, I don't have it. I only have trouble since dang it.
All right.
Oops, I have no idea how I did that or why. I'm sorry. That was weird. I must have clicked something.
That's your dice roller.
I swear. Okay,
1,
that's weird.
2, 3.
I randomly
4,
accidentally rolled dice with the dice roller. Don't feel bad.
5, 6. Okay. So Gromnar and Boogie Will each get rudely awoken by The bite. Yeah, the bite of a giant toad.
Oh.
Oh shit! Alluvio's about to have the time of his life. Yes.
Okay, so Boogie Will takes. Boogie Will takes 5 damage. Gromnar takes. Whoops.
Does he take it or is it +0 with his shield?
He doesn't have a shield while he's asleep, right? Or is he?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Is he guarding during this? Boogie Will's not
He's
awake.
asleep. He's asleep. He's awake.
Gromnar's the one that's awake. So it's not
Yes.
Gromnar. It's it is going to be Vader, because he's asleep during this time. 2 back. Okay.
I have to ask, how did they get in here?
So they jumped off of a tree onto the rooftop,
Okay.
and
I'll be right back.
hopped
guys are
down the
persistent.
stairs. They're big. They're big tree frogs.
Yes, that's fine.
So
How much
Vader
damage?
is a medium creature, so he takes 8 damage.
Oh no!
It's a good thing you have loads of constitution and hit points.
I know.
And initiative.
Alright.
It's okay if need be. That was one of the 2 spells that I chose for him to memorize. You can be healed if needed, and it's a big heal.
Yeah. And we're not even wearing armor, right?
What? Yeah, what kind of armor do you wear?
Chainmail.
And you'd have to take that off to go to sleep, but
Yeah.
it only takes 1 round to put it on, so because it's just a halberd.
Fortunately, he's attacking me, so that would be a little difficult. So,
March 3rd.
that's fine.
Oh man,
and
shit's about to get real.
March
It is.
3.
By a bunch of fucking frogs.
No.
Oh, Alluvio is happy. He loves that they're fighting the toads.
And these are critters that Gromnar can use his swords on. Gromnar is now about to be the living blender.
Please do.
And because the thing woke him up when it bit him, I guess Boogie will turn this round too, right? Yeah.
Yeah, just remember everyone's prone right now except for Gromnar.
Mm-hmm.
So it takes half move action just to stand up. And when you use a half move action, that means you have 1 more half move action, which is 1 attack or a half move. And go ahead and take like a quick break once you've rolled initiative.
Now, Alluvio was standing because he's on guard, along with Tirana and Calamar. But Tirana and Calamar are hopefully not gonna, have to stop studying.
Mhm.
Okay.
You know, Shannon, now that Gromnar is, since he's been a specialist in the two weapon style, I think now maybe it might be a good time to increase his speed with one of his weapons by taking the two-handed fighting style.
Yeah, it makes it really fast. It's like -3, I think.
Yeah, you'll be a killing machine.
Well, I mean, right now, he gets technically 3 attacks around because, 2 with his main hand, 1 with his offhand when he dual wields. But man, if he were to do that two-handed style, with one sword, he'd be a freaking flash of lightning doing 2 attacks around.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right, I'm
that's what I
going
took.
to be right back, and then we can play. Yeah, dogs.
Yeah, because when you get like Grand Mastery, or is it High Mastery, and it like increases your initiative by 1 step. Just 3, I think.
Yeah, I think that's the next level of training for Gromnar. Right now, he's only at mastery.
Yeah, so yeah, that'd be very good. 'Cause, like the heavy or the two-hander, that's 10 -3 already for that if you get that, and then another 3 for the style specialization. So that's going to be 4 if you don't have a dex modifier. That's really good.
Yeah, when I was saying I styled him to be a killing machine. He's the 2-weapon style and ambidextrous, so he takes no penalties on either hand. And he just hasn't turned into that killing machine.
Yeah, especially
Okay.
with two-handed swords.
So I'm just gonna read off a little bit more exciting version of initiative here. So it looks like Gromnar reaches down and draws his two-handed swords as the Thader kind of rolls over and draws his bastard sword. Giant toad opens up real wide for a bite, as does the other one. Alluvio, being on guard, knocks an arrow and takes close aim. Boogie Will pulls his Morning Star from his belt and begins to try to get up. Jazzy grabs her short bow and knocks an arrow.
Okay, I'm back.
Taking careful aim and getting up at the same time.
Getting up with her wings is pretty easy, though.
Looks like Tirana's going to try to hide, and so is Calamar.
Well, Tirana, because hasn't been 24 hours, then she is invisible. Because she cast invisibility, and then it never ran out. And so, yeah. Calamar, however, does not have his invisibility ring turned on. And can he turn it on and still memorize spells?
Yeah.
Then he's going to be invisible. Calamar and Tirana are out of the fight.
Thanks to the turn order tracker, I've noticed that Luther was placed somewhere to sleep and pray that there is another box. Should I be moving him? Because I don't think he would have slept on top of somebody.
There's another box.
You know how you get a yellow outline?
Oh,
There's somebody invisible under where I put Luther. Should I move him? He wouldn't have slept on somebody, I don't think.
I think there's a hooded lantern underneath him.
The
Yeah.
one of the 9.35 initiative is.
Oh yeah, it's Calamar.
I'm just gonna say Luther slept over here instead of where he was.
Sorry, I was I was invisible, and I thought I saw the token, but I thought it was you. Anyway, yeah, he'd be over there.
Be a very uncomfortable sleep.
Yeah.
All right, time now is 4 a.m. March the 3rd, 11 AE5. St. Luther sort of rolls over in his sleep.
No, I didn't roll initiative. He's going to continue praying for his spells.
Okay. The first giant toad is going to bite Illuvio. Attack.
Oh yeah, come on.
Bite. Illuvio. Front. Melee. Same elevation. No mod. No mod. AC4 is a miss. Next up is Tirana.
Trana is memorizing spells.
The other
So
giant
she,
toad is going to continue trying to devour Thader, who is still prone, yeah?
Yeah. Haven't gone to my
Bite.
initiative yet.
Thader. Front. Short melee. Same elevation. +4 to hit. +0 to damage. AC 10 is a miss. Next is Boogie Will.
Oh my gosh.
Boogie Will wakes up and he's like, "Ow! I'm barely alive. I can't even live." So he picks up his shield as he stands up, and he bonks this guy on the head. I bonk you now.
Bonk, bonk. Beat, beat.
Yep. Bonk 'em.
It's a little bit slow, but so you'll wait a second. But
Alright.
I've learned how to wait too, so you know, one of those things.
Just roll 20 things.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Are these toads considered large?
These are...
All right,
medium-sized toads.
I have done it, so we're waiting for the result now.
They are 5 feet long.
Makes sense.
Kind of funny. Giant toads, giant spiders. They're actually medium creatures.
Yeah.
I was hoping for that 2d8 damage.
I mean, they're giant for what they are, but
Yeah.
I thought giant spiders were horse-sized.
I mean, some of them I think are medium. But either way, I mean, they're, you know, not actually giant size.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah.
I guess
There we go.
giant size, but-
Boogie Will rolls his shit. Calamar.
Calamar is studying spells.
Okay. Jezzy.
Jezzy, as wakes up and goes, "What the fuck?" And she flies up and shoots at this guy. So she only gets to shoot once, I think, but I'm gonna make this one count as is this a backstab?
If she's invisible, it can be.
Then she's gonna backstab the one who's attacking Olivia on Boogie Well. Backstab with a short bow. No, she rolled a short bow. Alright, I've selected the toad that I'm going to attack. There we go. Backstab attack modifier do not change. What is my level? Okay. Alright, we're waiting for it to arrive. In the meantime, I can say something like,
"Don't you attack Boogie Will, you son of a bitch!" And she shoots at him. Because she wants him dead! Dead, dead, dead!
Deed.
I absolutely love the voice you have for Jazzy. I wish you could hear it yourself.
oh, I've heard it. I copied the same thing that the chick who played her in real life used to do, and that's, to honor her, I give her the same voice. I do not know what is going on because I clicked it and, it's taking forever.
Yeah, it is. So it's roll 20 cogs rolling. There you
Okay, yes, I did. For
16 damage.
the medium, we're at 16.
go. Yes.
Alright.
I think
Go ahead and
that
describe
I'm
how you
going
kill
to-
it.
She wakes up, she the first thing is like, "What the fuck? Don't hit it, Boogie Will!" And she shoots him right between the eyes, and like, he looks kind of surprised for a second and then just falls dead. And I think we'll try to reload this game, see how that does.
He
It's
falls.
it's a while.
He falls dead and he croaks. Haha, get it, croaks.
Puns
Haha.
totally intent.
Theater.
Yep. I get smacked into the wall after this toad attacks me. Alright. So I stand up and I'm like, "Oh, you bastard. You know what that means. Bastard sword for the bastard toad." So I swing my bastard sword. There we go. Oh, that would have been a mean hit.
12 is a miss. Deluvio being berserked with rage at the frog-like creatures
steps up, drawing his
Chief arrow.
dropping his bow and sheaf arrow to the ground. He pulls his long sword and short sword. Oh, he gave the short sword away to Tirana. That's right. Nope, he still got it. DW short sword. Yeah, dual wield short sword.
If you could roll, it's still reloading for me, so, if you don't mind.
With, yeah, with an almost berserk rage,
he lashes out with his long sword at the toad, who doesn't even turn to face him.
He gets +4. Don't forget that.
Front, shoulder melee, same elevation. +4 to hit hated enemy. And +0 damage. Hits an AC of -12, causing 8 damage to the giant toad. And Snicker Snack. He spins about again with his short sword, stabbing at the giant toad's back. Rear. Melee. Same elevation. +4. And he goes...
"'Twas you and your kind who slew my beloved in the forest those many months ago. Damn you and your kind to hell!"
Hitting an AC
Olivia's
of 1,
got issues.
causing 5 damage. Next up is Gromnar.
Well, you know,
"Take that,
Gromnar feels
ha!
like this is
There's more where that came from. Feel my metal."
Gromnar feels like this is all his fault because I stupidly did not place him at the stairs to keep guard because I assumed we were safe.
Yeah.
So he gonna make up for it, hopefully. Will it turn to face?
No. It seems pretty intent on Thader's blood.
I got tasty blood.
I mean, he had
Oh,
every intent of saving Vader anyway.
Alright, go ahead and describe
19.
how you destroy the giant toad with your two-handed
Yes.
He just, typical Gromnar, steps up, sticks the sword in, and just kind of looks at Thader and says, "Gromnar, keep you safe from now on."
And afterwards, like, Olivia goes down to the body and, like, gets handfuls of blood and, like, smears him on his face. He's like, hang on.
That'll show you, you bastards! Ha! Don't mess with me!
Let something else try and come down them stairs now.
Damn thing could croak one more time for me to get my victorious kill. I just kick it with a spiteful look.
Okay.
Burn in hell.
2. Giant toad.
Too bad Dion's not here anymore. He'd cook up some good frog food.
Frog
Frog legs. We'll cook this up too. It just won't be as good as if, as if he'd done it. Olivia is going to insist on it. Just like Cersei was eating a lot of boar after her husband was killed by a boar. So yeah.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6 NPCs. Two creatures defeated. Okay, dice per creature is 3. Warriors and bards in the party. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Almost had a bard.
Yeah.
I was kind of looking forward to it, honestly, because not many people play bards.
Right. And people who were sleeping go fast asleep. Again, people who were memorizing spells keep memorizing. And eventually, the situation calms down. Yeah, to the point where I get to roll encounters for March 3rd. Yay, March 3rd. Whee!
Before we do the next day, though, can we use the spells that Luther would have memorized this day to heal people?
Yeah, one caveat to that is before anyone has a chance to heal Gromnar, On comes up with the heal spell and maxes Gromnar out.
And that is appreciated.
Hell yeah, thank you. So they each get all their spells.
Enjoy they would.
So Gromnar's back officially to tank status.
Oh. And special powers, priest. Level 6 spells. Heal. Cast as level 11.
And this day is still too soon for Luther himself to be healed, but everyone else can be, correct?
Say again?
It's still too soon for Luther to be healed. It hasn't been 24 hours, has it?
I believe he was injured before you guys slept the first time, which was sometime between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. on March the 1st.
Okay, so he can be healed.
Yeah, he can be healed now.
Alright, well, first off, since On healed Gromnar, Luther only feels right that On get the first dose.
Oh, thank you. This priest very nice to me.
We don't need full text, do we?
No. "11 health."
Good heal.
And then if I remember right, Boogie Will was down quite a bit, correct?
Yeah, just
Yes.
so you can do this quickly. I'm gonna put you guys on the crossroads map, just so you can do it a little quicker.
Can we rearrange the crossroads, though, so everyone who's here now can be seen, so that it makes it easier to click the tokens? Please.
Go ahead and move tokens wherever you need to, yeah.
Yeah, just this general area. It just makes it easier to click things. Alright, so he has 2 Cure Serious. Ah, man. Only 7 for Boogie Will.
Rip.
He's got more. It's just those were the 2 big ones.
Hey, you doubled my hit points. That's good. It doesn't matter that you didn't roll high.
Alright, now he has 3 Cure Moderates. So there's another 8 for Boogie Will.
Boogie Will goes.
Thank you. This feels much better. Do you have any more? Hello? Hello, do you have more?
Another 6 for Boogie Will.
Yes. Okay, so 8 and 6 is 14. Look, I doubled them again.
6 for Alluvio. And then he has 4 Cure Lights.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Who's healing Luther? St. Luther, yes. But don't you need any healing for yourself?
He's getting there. There's 4 for Thader.
Hey.
Boogie Will still looks really hurt. There's another 3 for him.
Thank you, man. I like you.
And 8 for Luther. And that's all of his spells for that first day.
Okay.
I need math help here, Josh.
What?
2 level 4, 3 level 2, 4 level 1.
For a priest?
Yes.
Okay, say it again.
2 level 4, 3 level 2, 4 level 1.
2 level 4, 3 level 2, and a level 1?
2 level 4,
Okay, that's 800.
3 level 2,
That's another 600, so 1400.
and then 4 level 1.
So 1800 points altogether.
Thank you, sir.
Woo!
Nice.
Okay.
And Tirana and Calamar each have stone skin now.
Okay, and that is all of Luther's healing spells used for the first day, so we can now continue. Thank you for giving me that moment or two.
Yeah. All right. So now that you guys have had a night to recover or whatever, it's now 4 a.m. and in a couple of hours you could start your normal day of travel if you want to do your 12 hours of travel and then sleep normally tonight.
Nah, I just stay. What do you think?
I am not against resting until we're, confident, not still, half dead.
Yeah, my characters are all about half dead, except for Calamar. So yeah,
I mean,
it doesn't take me anything at all to not move a muscle.
right now Gromnar's at full health. He could take a lot of hits for us, but it takes a whole hell of a lot unless On feels like using heal to bring him back.
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and arrange your characters for noon today. So March 3rd, noon.
And
We
this
need
this
to
is
see our characters then. Yeah,
Okay.
not the map.
and this is travel, correct?
No, you guys said you were staying put.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Except the doors were pretty sturdy, so I guess I'll just stand watch at the stairs.
Luther nearly died. He's just gonna hang out in the tower. Gromnar, though, is probably gonna be out and about. I'm sure we need fire. Gathering wood, wandering.
I'm gonna be actively searching around, on through the windows, or the little, the hole, the arrow slits for any enemies.
Calamar is carving. So whenever they're sitting around and not doing anything, he just pulls out some wood and carves a little bit. So that, at the end of this journey, he'll have a whole bunch of these little statues he's made. Or figurines, I guess you'd say. Okay, Calamar and Tirana have memorized identify. Identify, so they can cast it whenever you guys are ready. And I also memorize copy because I want to learn that spell, the hold monster spell.
Good spell.
And something for Tirana too, because she has 2 third level spells, so only knows 1 third level spell. So I'd like something else.
I always put the symbol on, but I also always forget that Misha has alertness.
So basically, I need to memorize 2 spells, and then I'm all ready for identify. That's all, for those 2 characters. Yeah, I don't think that anybody else is here, because Asher, I think, was the 3rd person who had it, so.
I'll be back in 10 minutes. Sorry.
Okay, let's take a quick 10-minute break.
That is wonderful. I was just thinking, man, do you have to go to the bathroom again? And I was thinking about how I was going to do that, and then a break. So yay. I'll see you in 10. I'm back.
All right. Welcome back.
So Thader uses a bastard sword.
Yes.
Gromnar has slightly more respect for him as a warrior. His sword is almost as big as Gromnar's.
Yeah.
Doesn't use that puny longsword.
Yeah. And of all the swords, the bastard sword has a slightly higher occurrence rate among magic swords. It has 5% instead of 1%.
You know, all in all, though, the bastard sword is actually a fairly decent sword.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad.
So both my both of mine, Toronto and Calamar, are ready to cast Copy and are ready to cast Identify. But once we start casting Identify, then Gromnar, that means I'm going to be busy for like 8 hours. So, you know, yeah. I mean,
You say this like Gromnar has issue with keeping an eye over everything.
you know, and you saw my health the way that it was, so yeah. You're the one with who's healthy, so you're the one that's supposed to fight shit. I'm taking a nap.
You know that Gromnar is the self-appointed guardian of the group.
That's why you guys stayed put, so you could identify stuff. I was like, I wonder why they don't just leave.
That's because we're going to identify, and we want, you know, for when he comes back, him to resurrect Dean and have him still be able to, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for him to do that, I don't really mind a session of sitting still and healing wounds.
Yeah. And like, I don't mind sitting and not doing much and identifying things if after we identify them, we pass them out. People, it would have gone so much faster if we just passed out the stuff that we identified. If we had identified everything and passed it out before we went into the dungeon, it would have gone a lot faster. Think of Asher's +3 sword on backstabs and shit. So, you know, I'm happy.
Yeah, she's gonna be a force to reckon with once she gets to level 13. Or is she level 13 already?
Who?
Asher.
She's not 13 yet, but yeah, like seriously. And then she also got the rank too. So, you know, being able to be invisible and then backstab with a +3 longsword, yeah, I feel good about that for her.
Just imagine if she got her hands on a +5, then all she would have to roll is 9 or higher because she gets times 5. Because 9 times 5 is 45. Oh, yeah. 9 times 5 is 45, plus 5 is 50. All she'd have to roll is 9 or higher.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Yeah.
Against large creatures, 9, 10, 11, or 12 on a d12. Fully 1/3 of the time do you backstab large creatures, you cause a death save or die.
Calamar is there, but Asher is not. She's a little behind me. But we level up, you know, thieves level up pretty fast because of counting the gold and stuff. you know, as experience.
Yeah.
The richer the area we find, that's the better experienced I am.
Okay, Staterback.
I thought I heard him.
Just imagine a thief backstabbing a great worm dragon, like great worm red dragon, randomly encountered, causing 50 damage, and the dragon fails its death save.
I mean, 50 damage is nothing to laugh about. That
Yeah.
shit hurts.
Yep.
Okay, I know which spell I want to learn as Tirana. I would like to learn Dispel Magic. I think the last dungeon taught me the need of Dispel Magic.
Each dungeon is teaching you guys something, huh?
Yes. I looked at all the, you know, I looked at Fireball and all these other things. I went, Dispel Magic, bitch. That's what I need to be.
You know, it's funny seeing the treasure handouts, the way they've evolved.
Yeah, I bet so. Asher is by far the best historian yet, though.
Yeah, she's very thorough.
Very thorough.
Josh, while we're waiting for Thader, I have a question about treasure
Yeah.
in general. So, alright, like Gromnar's got that +5 trident. Let's say at some point I leave the game, Gromnar's NPC'd, he dies. Is that trident left with his body if nobody picks it up? Or is it assumed to be in, or let's say, you know, he just leaves the party in general because I've left the game, like some of the other old players' characters have done. Does their loot go back into the party as a whole, or does it go with their no longer active character?
It goes with the
It goes
character.
with, yeah.
Okay.
And so later on, when you find someone who used to be a follower, they can have magic items on them. They have, you know, we've given some away.
I was just looking through, you know, in the hopes of seeing something unclaimed that would be useful for Thader.
Yeah, what, did you see anything?
I'm still looking. I just happened to come up with to have that question come up because I had seen all kinds of names that, you know, definitely are not here anymore.
Now, if they die, we can take their stuff, and then it becomes general use. But when they leave, they take everything. They take their own stuff.
Now, then the question comes to mind, like with the old treasure lists. Like, for example, Lonesome Troll Loot. There's people there like Farzakalode, V, Quinia. How do you determine, or who has the knowledge other than Josh as to whether they left or died and their stuff was recycled?
Well, the people who were with them when they died, that's when we get the information. If they're not, then they're just off with all the cool stuff. We don't know once they're gone what happens to them.
Well, no, like, okay, for example, there's what I'm assuming is magical. It doesn't have any specifications because it wasn't Asher that did it. Like a spiffy suit of splint mail that Farzaklode V had claim to. Did he leave the party or did he die?
That's the funny thing is when they went to that dungeon to get all that treasure back, or to claim all that treasure, he opened a wormhole to Farzaklode, like his vault in Farzaklode, and they threw the items through it and then closed the wormhole. And all the other player characters ended up getting cycled out for new ones. So all that treasure is still in Farzaklode.
Okay, I mean, but you see what I'm saying, right? I mean, how do we who are here now, who didn't know those people, know whether stuff is available or not?
It's not. I assume it belongs to Thrasham.
Doesn't it say
At
that
this
it's in
point.
Farzaklode?
Yes, I thought that was a person.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's claimed, it's gone.
Or like, the Quinia. I'm not sure if that's a person or place.
Kiona, yeah.
But that person had a suit of ringmail. Did they die and the ringmail went back into the loot, or are they gone and is it with them? You know what I mean?
Stuff doesn't go back into the loot, really, unless she's in the party and dies.
And the last person to die in the party was Varen, and his stuff was promptly passed out to the party members.
Yes, redistributed already. Varen inherited his dead character's stuff pretty much.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, that's how most of us feels like, that's fair.
See, that wouldn't work for me, though, because if Gromnar ever dies, I won't be playing something that uses, tridents or is a warrior. It'll be something different.
Yeah, that might be true.
Yeah. Okay. Is Thader back yet?
I did find something that could be useful for him.
What?
So, in the Tower of Travelers treasure hoard, there is a medium-sized suit of chainmail that was identified as chainmail +1 that was claimed by Gromnar and Company, which I assume was put on Luther, who is no longer wearing it.
Ah, then you have it. You can do whatever you want with it.
The only way that it's that you still have it is if it's still on your character sheet under gear. Otherwise, you gave it away, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and I don't remember who. Well, it's not there. Never mind. He doesn't have it.
Yeah, you gave it away. It's on someone else. I don't remember who, but that's irrelevant.
Yeah.
You want to do the copy thing while Thader is away? You know, we can do the copy thing and that, you know, the 2 copies that I want to do. Toronto wants to copy Dispel Magic, and Calamara wants to copy Hold Monster.
I'm not against it. Shoot. Gets it taken care of while we are waiting.
Yeah, while we're waiting is what I figured.
Okay, is Thader back? Alright, we'll just put his token on the GM layer for now. And we'll start the next encounter. Okay, this next creature is surprised only on a 1. Or less, obviously. Alright, there's no surprise. Is everyone arranged for noon on March the 3rd?
Yes, from me.
Okay. Shannon, are you muted?
Yeah, yeah, I'm fine. Most of my people can do stuff from Windows, so I like it here, yeah.
Poor Gromnar, as usual, outside all by himself.
Alright, no surprise.
Who doesn't surprise us?
Alright. So you 4 or 5 on the 2nd floor hear ruckus on the roof. Some sort of
Okay.
roaring animal. Some sort of roaring animal. You hear like footfalls and then like a growl from some kind of big cat.
Oh, joy.
Great. Okay. Trana and Calamar have stone skin on. I'm going to say that now, because Trana doesn't have many hit points, but she has stone skin.
Okay. Go ahead and roll initiative. So at the sound, Calamar draws his longsword +2. Tirana knocks an arrow to her short bow and takes careful aim, probably at the stairs.
I need to add Sanctuary to the honeydew list.
It's already on. It's already in the game, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it doesn't pop up for Luther.
It is Priest 1.
Ah, that would be why.
And Illuvio needs a couple extra turns, right? And so.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, hang on. And so
Gromnar.
does Jezzy. And so does Tirana. Thank you. I forgot about that entirely.
I mean, to save time, yeah, you could definitely add it for Gromnar. He just doesn't need it particularly this round.
Gromnar gets prepared to move. Illuvio knocks an arrow and takes careful aim at the stairwell. Boogiewell pulls his Morningstar +4 off of his belt. Jezzy knocks an arrow.
Pray.
Alright, I'm done.
Okay.
That double thing, will be next round when Boogiewell gets to attacks.
Okay, is there anyone still in initiative phase?
No.
Is Thader back yet? Alright, here we go. Turn order tracker is numerically ascending. And first up is... Oh, time now is 12 noon, March 13th, 11 AE5. This giant toad should not be on the GM layer. It should be on the map layer. There we go. Boogiewell.
Okay, he's going to go up on the roof. So which way does he head? Which is to climb up to the roof, I guess. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, and he goes up to the roof. So...
Alright, on top of the roof you see 3 tigers have stalked the party down. They're about to descend the stairs.
Okay, let me get down there. And then I'll know what I have to do. Okay.
You know, I used to not have the music on. I have not changed my settings. I like the music.
Oh, I'm being stupid. I'm being so damn stupid. I was going all the way downstairs instead of upstairs. I know I'm just a fool. Okay, but when it goes up there, he's gonna. Can he reach one of them from just having come up to the top step?
Didn't Boogie Will get up to the top step?
Yes, he is. That's what I'm trying to do. Sorry. Yes, he's on the top step. Who can he reach? That's all he wants to know. Okay. Yeah, he'll hit this one right there. He'll go, oh shit! Bonk, bonk! And he's got some reach, so I think he'll hit. Cat's not good. These not like the other cats I pet. These like mean cats that bite. Attacking the front. Short of melee, lower elevation, right? Because they're about to set down, so I assume they're above me. One for, are they medium? 10 if they're medium.
Talking about Boogie Will's strike?
Yes.
They are... Tigers are large creatures. You do 14 damage. Is that the closest one to you?
14 damage.
Yeah.
All
Nice.
right.
It growls at you.
All right.
Jezzy.
Jezzy is going to go out the window. She's small enough. And fly up until she's about... I'm trying to put my way in there. I don't think I can. Okay, there we go. And I'm going to shoot the same one that Boogie Will was after. Because, you know, he attacked my tribe, bitches. I'm about to shoot you. Oh, wait. Can she do a backstab?
Yes, she is invisible.
Alright. I just forgot that you can't that you backstab things other than people. But I did say short bow, so sorry. If I'd known I was gonna do a backstab, I'd have chosen the orcish longsword. But it's okay. -5 for holy shit. 4 points. Yeah.
Better than nothing.
Okay, and she becomes visible.
Yep. Already changed it.
Yeah, -4 damage to the same one the boogie will hit, right?
Yep.
Okay, next up is one of the, or sorry, weird. Okay, it's, yeah, one of the tigers. This one is gonna come right up to Jezzy. Hey, Obama, hey, you fucked up. Alright, so this tiger is going to come right up to Jezzy.
Dang, this music is cool.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so this tiger runs right up to Jezzy. Flip. Horizontal. Bam. Tries to slash at her with his 2 front claws. So here's the right claw, front, shorter melee, lower ground, no mod. Hitting a 0. She has a dex react, or a dex, high enough dex to give her -4.
Yeah.
And she's using a shield.
Yeah, she likes that shield she took. Yeah.
But she has shieldless AC right now because she's using her bow.
She's using the longbow, yeah. So
She can't.
4 points.
She can't wield a longbow. It's too big, I think.
I mean a short bow, that's what I meant. I was using it like a, yeah, it's a short bow.
So he barely misses her because he can't reach her. Like, she's just up too high. Okay, left claw. Front. Shorter melee. Lower ground, no mod. AC 6 is a miss. Calamar.
Kalmar is going to run upstairs, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then he's going to go up the upstairs. He's gonna go over here. Like that. And he will backstab. Yeah, he'll backstab this one, the one that that Boogie Will was fighting. You know. And he is using the long sword. I'm attacking not fight. Sorry, I did not choose backstab. Where is backstab? There it is. I have to backstab with a long sword at the critter. Oops, oops. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Longsword. On to the critter. Backstab is +4. I'm level 11 mage. Oh, I'm not supposed to put mage. I'm supposed to put my thief 13.
Negative
10 for 62
damage. Hoo-wee. Go and describe how you destroy the shit out of this tiger for 62 damage with your longsword +2.
I snuck around behind him and I took one look at him. I raised over my head and went whack, and like literally you saw the tiger cut in half, like his split perfectly bisect, and you're like, shit, what? Oh, there's Calamar. Okay, I know, there's Calamar. And he's going, and he gives you a like real cheesy thumbs up, like, yeah, I did it.
That no one can see because he's invisible.
No, he becomes invisible when he attacks. So if you're up there, which it will be, for Boogie Bill and Jesse, they see that, but they will never tell anybody because that is way too embarrassing for them.
Fucking 62 damage. Jesus.
That felt good. That felt real damn good.
Kind of makes up for that 4 from Jesse, huh?
Yeah. I really was actually thinking about going for the one in the middle and he'd be gone, but really any of them would be gone, so it doesn't really matter, really.
Trying to put a red X on. Stop presenting. There we go.
But the next time you fight something, Calamar is not going to be there, so it's going to be on you, Gromnar.
Yeah, well, Gromnar is being useful. He's out collecting firewood and shit.
Yeah.
You got Boogie Will right there. Boogie Will bonks.
Yeah, and Olivio, he can shoot 3 times, and he really does, too. I mean, like, boom, boom, boom.
Alright, is Dater back?
He killed all kinds of shit.
Have not heard anything from him yet.
Okay, I'm sorry, Calamar? Well, that's right, that was the backstab, alright. Gromnar.
Yep. Go Gromnar! Go Gromnar!
So yeah, I'm sure he can hear something at the very least, and that is going to make him turn around and begin to jog, calling out the command word to open the door so he doesn't bounce off of it. And 11 puts him there.
He...
You know what?
There we go. Here we go.
So 12 would put him there. 13, 14, 15. Okay, so 16 puts him up onto the roof.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was trying to get to your token the whole time, and there you are. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's all on the same map, and there are gaps. I'm just trying to save you work on that. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. I had that thing where when you try to slide the map around, it goes the opposite direction. You know what I mean?
I hate that.
Yeah. So I'm glad you took initiative to do that. All right. So you're on the roof. Was it a charge or a jog?
He was jogging. He didn't have
Okay.
his swords out. I only rolled for movement.
Okay.
But now Boogie Will has support.
Illuvio.
And Calamar.
So Olivia goes upstairs. Yeah. And then he will come come up here, step over here, and will try to shoot the closest one.
All right, go for it.
With his sheaf arrow.
Gorfo it.
The front, shorter melee, same elevation. No mods. No. Yeah, I do have to have a mod. I have to have a -4. Hang on. Oh, damn it. Okay, hang on. I have to do it again. I hate everything. Okay. -4. -4 for 9.
Okay. -9. Enter. You see his health bar go blue, 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 blue. Is that the tiger in the middle?
Yes.
All right, Tirana.
I do not see Tirana's token. Can I just drop a new one?
I'm guessing she's the blank box right there.
Yeah, but I don't see. She has no vision. That's the inner thing is just all black. Yeah, she's gonna drop another token.
No, hold on. Legacy lighting. Ah. Okay, 60 feet, has sight. Save settings. There you go. So can you see her now?
Yes, I can, and she can backstab. But at +0 because of Jesse. And entering Thieves level 7. Oh, nope, I miss. 13 is definitely a miss.
Okay. Yeah, Tirana misses with the backstab.
And she's visible, yeah.
Yeah, she becomes visible. Alright, St. Luther.
Completes the casting of Sanctuary.
I thought Sanctuary takes like a round or two to cast.
It rolled initiative for 12 something.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I'm thinking about withdraw, I think.
Okay, so, yeah, I mean, he's finished casting. I know it's not foolproof to keep him from being attacked, but it lets him, you know, go make sure nobody dies at the very least.
Yeah, the casting time of Sanctuary is 4. Okay. Next up is Tiger. That's the one in the middle. It's gonna seek retribution, as most animal intelligence creatures do. It full on turns its back to Jezzy, facing Tirana.
Yay! Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Jezzy does, yes. Oh wait, no, she's wielding
Yes!
no, she's wielding a bow.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
Okay.
Hey, I'm back, guys. Sorry.
Yay!
Welcome back.
Been a lot of drama at my house.
No worries, we're just killing some tigers and they're not that hard, so yeah, you did fine. I am familiar with drama at home, so yeah.
I clipped your character's fingernails and toenails while you were away, so he's ready for a fight.
Yeah, that's what was making me miss.
Okay.
Was the resistance, you know?
Yeah. All right. So the tiger tries to take you down with its right and left claws. Tirana. Is Tirana covered in stone skin or no?
Yes. Otherwise, she would not be here with this few hit points.
Oh,
All right.
shit.
Good
So
thing
that's-
she is. Wow.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it's only 8 damage, but still, it's a critical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What level was the caster?
Excuse me?
Of her stone skin.
Oh, 11.
Okay. Realizing it can't take her down, it turns its back to her. Tirana gets a back attack.
No, she's got her bow.
Ah.
That'll
1 second, Theater.
But Calamar has a long sword. He should get an attack of opportunity. In his threatened square. Hee.
I love your jungle music, Josh. I'm sorry. I love it. It's great.
It's amazing. It's making me, like, use my mouse to play a drum. You know?
I'm seeing things in the beat of the music.
Where's that attack from, Calamar?
I was waiting for you to say I could do it. So yes, he's attacking with his long sword.
I'm glad you guys like combat music. I put in a lot of time extracting all of the African from
-7 for 13.
Holy crow.
Yeah, this is nice. I like this one. Good job on this selection.
Yeah.
And claw on Jezzy. Front. Sort of melee, lower ground. No mod. AC6 is a miss. Jezzy.
She takes her bow and she shoots that same one back. It bites at her, she shoots at it.
The other one gets an attack of opportunity.
On me?
Yep.
Why?
It's threatening you, and you shot that same one.
Well, that's new.
Nope. That's older than dirt. It just hardly ever happens. Because, usually people put their bow down when they're threatened by more than one creature. Front, shorter melee, lower ground, no mod. You crit it
That's
for
what I'm talking about.
you crit it for 12 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take it out with your short bow. And the other one misses you by 3 on your shieldless AC.
So he jumps at me, trying to get me with his claw, and I shoot him directly into his mouth, and it like partially goes out the backside of his skull, but not all the way. And he's lying there, and it's like and then he falls.
No, it's this one that tried to bite you, not the one you shot. They were both.
Oh, okay.
They were both threatening you. You
That
shot
makes
the other
sense
one.
now.
This one, where you did not shoot, therefore it gets an attack of opportunity against you.
That makes. I thought you were saying that it was the same one. I'm like, what? I've done this a dozen times, but I've never done it with another guy next to us. So
Okay,
I understand.
Illuvio.
Now. Okay. Illuvio is going to shoot at the one who remains.
Ooh, that techno.
Front, shorter melee, same elevation, -4. Oops, that's -3, -4.
D3 plus 7. Okay.
-1 for 5 on the far one.
Hey, Tirana.
Trana is going to try to shoot this one. So, how is it going to turn to face? Or am I attacking the rear?
You get a rear attack.
-4. -1 for 5.
Okay, goes third shot.
Yes, the one he's been waiting for. Okay.
Yeah.
Front, shorter melee, same elevation, -4. Four for 8.
Yep, AC4 hits. Causing 8 damage. And on, he is going to come up the stairs. 2, 3, 4. 4 to here. And then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It is the spirit of the forest. I wish to befriend it, but alas, it is too late. Damn it.
Aww.
And he just comes up behind it with his wooden medium shield +1 and shield bashes it. Rear, melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. AC 6 for 1 damage.
Woo! 1 damage, yeah.
That's some epic damage right there.
Alright. End of round. And just to save us some irritation, I'm gonna roll morale for the creature. Alright, so it begins shaking and quaking in fear. And I'm gonna have it start like doing a cat cry. But it lays down, puts its paws over its eye. It puts its chin to the ground, puts its paws over his eyes. Kind of like Cringer does in He-Man. And he's like...
Kalmar says, "Aw, that poor thing. You could heal it now and it probably become your friend. You could try."
And unless someone keeps fighting, combat is over. Does anyone keep fighting?
No.
It didn't try to kill Gromnar. Gromnar's not worried. If it's not fighting anymore, he's not.
It becomes completely docile. And it turns around and licks On's boots.
Thing didn't even wait for my licks to get in. What's the point?
Okay. Tigers are large creatures, so they're
Yep.
6 to 9 feet long. They're large enough for a medium creature to ride, like a mount. If you are proficient in land-based riding, Great Cat. There are several people in the party that are able to train this tiger.
That would definitely be a step-up mount for Dean.
Tigers probably wouldn't do very well in the desert, but in the jungle, they are the king.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this going to be On's new pet now?
No, he doesn't start casting any spells or anything like that.
Okay, Illuvio does. Once it's gone docile. When On doesn't seem like he wants to take it, then Illuvio will.
Well, let's see who has initiative first. Boogie Will, Jezzy. Yep, Calamar and Company.
I feel really sorry for On. I really do. Illuvio will cast Animal Friendship on the thing. Let me cast that spell. What special powers? Priest. Animal Friendship. So yeah, casting time 1 hour, and then they have to roll. Then he has to roll.
All right. Anything else from Calamar?
It's not. No. It's not a Velociraptor or whatever raptor it was, but it is a tiger. So okay.
Yeah, he definitely has enough hit dice to take over Tiger.
Yeah.
Okay, so the tiger, sort of like creeps over towards Illuvio, since he cast the spell. Where is he? Oh, okay, I see him. Yeah, he creeps over, while keeping his belly on the ground. So very, like, in a really subservient manner. You hardly ever see cats do this. They only do it when they're really scared.
Aww. Illuvio like pets him behind the ears and scratches him on the neck, you know.
Yeah, he
like
comes.
cats do it.
He comes over
And
and
he
he
says-
sniffs his new daddy's boots.
He says, "Oh, you're a good darling, aren't you? Yes, you are. Yes, you're just beautiful, aren't you? Yes, you are. Are you a boy or are you a girl?"
And he looks underneath the tiger to see if there's a penis.
Oh, let's see. /R. /R 1T. Gender. Whoops. No Pintle. No Pintle.
All right. Yeah, sure. He'll go. Yes.
You're a very good girl. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. That's a pretty kitty. Yes, it is.
And that goes on for an hour.
Okay. Thader.
What up?
From up above, you hear this elvish voice saying, "It's a good girl. It's a good girl. Yes, you are."
Alright, I will climb the stairs.
All right. You get to the top of the stairs and you smell blood. Smell blood as you get to the top of the stairs. You see. You poke your head around Boogie Will. 2 bleeding out dead tigers on the rooftop, and one of them injured and afraid for its life. It seems to be begging before Illuvio, and Illuvio has cast. He's casting a spell on it. He's like waving his hands around in magic gestures and saying magic words, and it's sort of charming the tiger. It looks like it's starting to work.
Oh dear. Seems I missed a glorious battle once again. I don't know what Odin would say.
Well, no one could ever be mad because you missed a battle. Gosh, not even a god, you know. That's one of those things that sometimes you get and sometimes you don't, you know?
It still shames me. One less opportunity for Valhalla.
Now, see, the way I understand it, to go to Valhalla, you have to die. We would prefer if you stayed alive.
But you still need to earn your right to go to Valhalla. And I have not done so yet.
Trust me, there's plenty of time. There's all, you know, I don't know if you know us, but we fight things all the time.
That is wonderful to hear. Still, it saddens me to miss such a great opportunity.
And Calamar just sits there and shakes his head like, I don't understand this guy at all, but okay. You know, it's his thing.
Wonderful blows, though. And I see you've trained one to be subservient.
Well, I'm ready to identify some stuff. Do you want me to identify some stuff? You want me to identify some stuff? You want me to identify some stuff?
Yeah.
Around, you know, base around
Yeah.
that thing. Yeah.
Thumbs up. I like identified stuff.
I do too. There is a ring I cannot wait to identify.
I know. It could be. There's so many possibilities.
I know, right? Oh, I'm glad that you get my excitement of identifying.
You find out it's like a ring of what? Like, what's that one called? That like changes like how you think of everything. Contrariness. That's what it is.
Oh my god, Calamar with a ring of contrariness would be hilarious.
Yeah.
Anything else from theater?
No.
Okay, Gromnar and Company.
He just, he's thinking about the toads. He's looking at these tigers. Gromnar has come to the conclusion that he is not allowed to do anything other than sleep away from this roof.
Oh.
And therefore, he is going to go there, take his swords out, plop himself down, and cross the swords in front of him, hands on pommels, just waiting for the next thing that decides it wants to try and come in and eat his friends.
Oh.
I mean, obviously the threat is not from the ground and the door, it's from up here. Come on. Frogs come from up here, now these cats.
Yeah. Your logic is sound.
Next up is On, who goes back down into the resting room through the hole in the ceiling, or the hole in the.
Does he have a look on his face? Because Olivio stole his tiger.
It's a look of being tired. He's just a little tired, and he sort of walks across from the stairs up against the wall and curls up into a ball and goes to sleep.
All right then.
Time now is 12:02, March 3rd, 11 AE5. Calamar, did you want to begin identifying items?
Actually, I'd like to first do copy, and then I want to go ahead and identify everything. But I'd like Tirana and Calamar each to copy one spell before they start doing that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Tirana wants to get that dispel magic spell, bitch. Now, I cannot remember if I'm going to copy it, how do I do that? Do I press copy and see what it says? Or is there something else?
Say that again?
Do I, when I want to learn, I forgot, I'm sorry because I'm brain damaged. When I learn from copy, do I cast copy, or do I cast, like, under special powers or something like that?
Oh, yeah, you cast copy. And then you type in, like, so-and-so's version of X spell.
Trana, okay, is going to cast copy, special powers, wizard, 1, universal, I think it should be. No, what is it? If it's not universal, oh, there it is. No, identify as universal. What is it? Alteration, maybe?
Copy?
Copy, yes.
It is invocation, evocation.
Invocation, okay. Copy. Mike is level 6. And the one I'm learning is Calamar's Dispel Magic. I'm not a specialist, but I do have Thaumaturgy. So that's +5 or +10? Is it +5% or +10% for Thaumaturgy?
I believe it's +5%.
Okay.
racking those bonuses.
Yes, she got it. Then Calamar is also going to cast it. Evocation, copy. He's a mage 11. And hold monster.
Okay, anything else for Kalmar and Company?
Well, we're gonna see if he gets the spell. This will be interesting. Yes, they both learn their spell, so that's their turn.
Okay.
Yay.
Tirana gets 50 points for copy, and Kalmar gets 50 points for copy. Theater.
I'm going to inspect the dead cats that are in front of me because I've never seen such things before.
Okay.
What are these two creatures? Is there anything unique about them or distinguishing that I would see as
the tigers?
Yeah.
They have wonderful claws that can be used to make like a beautiful necklace with the animal rending proficiency, which you can train yourself in between sessions. The teeth look like they could also be used to make jewelry. Is the pelts may even be worth something. If you had hunting, I would allow a hunting check to know that. Let's see, let me open up the character sheet real quick.
I'm not exactly the survivalist of the group.
Yeah, you do really give zero shits about surviving as a berserker. Let's see.
Well, I can make some good ass ale.
Yeah.
Dean will absolutely love you.
Females raise their 1 to 3 cubs alone. The cubs remain with their mother for several years. If encountered in the lair, 25% chance that the cubs will be present. Wow, it doesn't say anything about pelts or anything. I would say that a full tiger pelt would be worth about 2d4 plus 2 times 10 GP. So 40 to 100 GP. And it's just random. 2d4 plus 2 times 10. And then, because it's a tiger. I mean, people prize tiger pelts. They always have. They've always made, you know, tiger pelt rugs and stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, the claws they're great for necklaces. They make these awesome necklaces out of tiger claws. Mainly it's the pelts and the claws. The teeth to some extent, like the fangs, you know, but if you take the fangs out, then the rug wouldn't be as exciting, you know. But them claws, man.
You said animal husbandry?
It's called animal rending. It's from it's from the Barbarian's Handbook. And I also give hunting checks to know about that stuff too. But
Self-teach that after the session.
yeah, you can. All that stuff is self-taught because it's not a language. So yeah, all that nature shit. I think it's based on wisdom, so you might not be very good at it.
Okay.
But fortunately, it's one check per pelt per or one check per animal per thing. So if you wanted to like harvest all the claws from this tiger, you would roll a check. If you wanted to harvest the pelt to make a rug from this one, you'd roll a check. If you wanted to harvest the pelt to make a rug from that one, it's another check. Harvest the claws to make a necklace from that one, it's a fourth check. So yeah.
Anybody else have hunting or animal rendering?
Nope. Neither of mine do anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually hunters use bows. I
Yeah.
think Illuvio is a proficient hunter.
He is.
I was gonna say, being a ranger, I would hope so.
Yeah.
And from what I remember, he's a pretty decent hunter. Because he's got that ranger wisdom. Which is like, what,
Yeah.
13 or higher? 14 or higher? As a ranger?
Yeah, 13, I think. Or no, it is 15 because it's the second. That's the highest.
Yeah.
Constitution. So.
Okay, anything else from Thader?
No.
Okay. Next up is Gromnar and company.
Luther's gonna go back to resting. Gromnar is watching for things trying to jump on the roof, and I, as a player, am willing to continue on to identifying and get that done.
Okay. Okay, next up is On, who is resting. Okay, 12 noon, March 13th, 1185. 12:03, that is. Calamar and Company.
So he and Tarana, just Tarana and just him, go back downstairs on the second floor.
Yeah.
And Tarana looks like she's, suddenly starts spreading the stuff out and what they're going to identify. And then, but Calamar suddenly remembered that he had a scroll that he didn't know. And so he would like to, use his read magic thing to know that, because I figure he had to know it for a copy. So, scroll case in the third floor on the novice. Yeah.
Okay, let's take a quick 5-minute break, and we'll dive right into that.
Okay.
Be right back.
Okay. Be right back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So, as against killing members of the party as he is, if Thader would like to die in glorious battle, if that is his true wish, Gromnar will not deny him of that. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah, but I haven't been in one solid battle yet. So one battle that I die in isn't gonna get me to Valhalla.
No.
Yeah.
What Gromnar would offer is to kill Thader.
I'm saying it's not gonna do anything. I haven't been in a solid battle. It's gonna give me to hell.
But it would be a glorious battle.
Be enough. I have to prove to Odin that I deserve to go to Valhalla.
And Calamar would explain to Gromnar, like, he thinks his god isn't happy with him yet, and he has, he's got to go do some battles, right? Combat. That's what you have to have.
To prove myself.
To prove himself, and then he could die. But he just started. He's just a baby.
So now I have to go Gromnar here. So if him fight with Varen and Raymond and all the other Asuras that the barbarian think were gods, then him go to see his god.
Maybe his god is like friends with I can't remember her name, but that whoever that worships, and like might not like if he fights Calamar. Sometimes gods can be particular about who they want you to kill. My goddess doesn't do that. My goddess is the goddess of love and beauty and, all kinds of crafts and stuff. She doesn't care about wanting to kill people.
My puppy is walking through the living room, belly to the floor, glancing at me continuously and trying to pretend like I shouldn't notice her because she just stole an empty envelope off the couch and is going to rip it up.
So pretend you don't notice it. Then she can wrap it up and really have a whole lot of fun.
Oh, she's our living cardboard/paper disposal. We cannot throw away a box. It absolutely has to be destroyed by her. Which of course makes the cats upset because they think they should live in the boxes. It's hilarious.
That would be a horrible fight in my house if he tried to constantly, tear up all the boxes the cats are sitting in.
It's so funny, the different personalities of the three cats that we have. The oldest one, she's not in the best of health, so she doesn't make it to the litter box. So the puppy tries to be a mother to her, clean her. If she tries to get away, she'll try to hold her down to clean her. The fat boy is the warrior of the house. But when it comes to that puppy, all he will do is lay there while she chews on him. Occasionally, he'll yell at her. He doesn't try to get away or fight back when she's got his head in her mouth. Nothing. And then there's the cat who doesn't really know how to be a cat. Every time that puppy goes near her, it is a fight to the death in her mind. Like, I'm talking claws flying, hissing.
Fur flies, yeah.
And the puppy just kind of looks at her and does the puppy thing, bouncing around on front paws because it's playtime. This thing wants to play with me, and that cat is deathly convinced that she has to fight for her life.
Yeah. Well, realizing that animals have, this is something that slowly I've learned as I've matured, owning all these cats, and they all have such different personalities. I finally started to have it saying, I wonder if the same is true of like herd animals and stuff. So I imagine like on the Serengeti, a lion strikes and they all run away, and then they gather up and say, "Oh man, they killed Larry. Larry's such an encourager. They couldn't take Bob. Bob's such an asshole." It's really sweet, really.
I mean, to some extent, that's true. So,
I think if that's how it were, no animal in my house would object to the cat that doesn't know how to be a cat being the first to go.
Yeah.
nice.
She is the only person in this house that she likes is my wife. Like, she'll curl up in the bed with my wife, licking her, cuddling
Yeah.
up to her. Everyone and everything else in this house doesn't have to do anything more than look at her, and she's hissing and ready to fight.
All right, I'm back.
Yay.
Welcome back.
We are all here as well.
Yeah.
Yes. And Calamar was reading the scroll off of the novice off of the 3rd floor.
Okay.
And then he's beginning Identify.
Did we lose Josh?
No, I'm here.
No, he's looking something up.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
I don't mind taking a session every so often and making it just, a catch-up day when we're identifying stuff and, doing stuff. I don't hate that. That's real D&D.
Yeah. I need to restore my virtual tabletop because it's lagging really
I mean,
bad.
what's the point of collecting all this stuff if you don't do anything with it?
Exactly. And the sooner we identify it, the sooner it can start being used in the hands of people in the party. And that is so much better than walking around with unidentified stuff.
What do you want the ring to be?
Spell storing? I'd love the ring to be spell storing.
That's a good one.
What do you want the ring to be?
Pyrrhic regeneration.
What does that do? I'm interested.
Basically, any damage you do, it restores half of that damage you deal back to your own HP, up to your maximum. It's pretty good.
The fuck?
I believe it's only.
That would change a lot of lives.
I believe it's only melee, but I don't remember.
Well, I figured it would be melee.
It's amazing.
Yeah, in fact, I pretty much know who would be. There would be one of two people wearing it. Would be Varen or Gromnar.
Yeah, it's just there's only like out of all rings of regeneration, like normal ones, there's only like 1 in 100. So it's very rare.
We can get lucky.
We
Yeah,
could.
there's
We got a ring of invisibility and inaudibility, which is the rarest form of those. So
I hope the ring turns into a bastard sword. That's what I'm hoping for. Just kidding.
it could be a ring of wishing.
Wish for a bastard sword.
See,
you go.
yeah.
It disappears, everybody's gonna be mad because you wasted your spell on a stupid normal bastard sword. They have a good time.
And if there are 3 people here, if there are 3 wishes, we can cast them right now.
Oh, perfect.
You snooze, you lose, people.
Yeah, there's no option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We took care of it.
Okay.
It just
So
happened to disappear.
you began cleansing the items at around 12 noon?
Yeah.
Okay. So for viewers and our new players, identify in the second edition is way different than in 5th edition. You have to spend 8 hours cleansing the items to be identified, and then when you cast the identify spell, you temporarily lose 8 points of constitution, and you regain them at a rate of 1 point per hour. So your HP goes down, your HP total,
Yeah.
and your current HP, and it can kill you if you have like really low HP at the time. So
Yeah. How much? Whoa. How big? How many are missing? I only have 17 hit points.
depends on your con. So what's your con?
Yeah, 1 second. I'm on the spellbook page, so hang on.
essentially second edition makes identify a full day casting of the spell.
It becomes
which
a
of my
affair.
which thing are you asking about?
Con.
Is 10.
So now where it says 10, type in 8 and hit enter. Or sorry, type in 2 and hit enter. Now what's your HP adjustment?
-2.
And what's your lowest level?
6.
You're a level 6 wizard.
Yes.
So 6 times 2 is 12 hit points.
Okay, I'm not. That's okay. I can live. That's all.
17 minus 12 would be 5. So you have 5 hit points total after you cast the spell.
That's fine because she also has stone skin, so that she should be fine.
It goes up by 2 per hour, so until you get back to full.
You have to wait 4 hours.
Alrighty.
Well, more than that, should go up rather steadily the first couple hours,
Yeah.
and then kind of taper off towards like halfway through.
Well,
don't you have to have a really bad constitution to have a minus HP adjustment?
like 2.
6 or lower.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
by the time you get to 6, your HP would be normal again. Or by the time you get to 7.
Yeah. But With
So after
stone
about 5
skin,
hours.
I think I'm okay. So yeah.
Okay,
No,
so
no,
She didn't have
Tigers.
stone skin. I'm not sure that she would cast a spell, but she's got stone skin, so she can handle it.
3. Tiger. 650. Enter. Player characters 3. NPCs who earn XP was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
On your last one, you have 3 PCs, 6 NPCs, 5 warriors, and bards.
Number of creatures defeated was 2. Hit dice per creature is 6. You said 5 warriors and bards?
Yes.
365. There you go.
Yes.
Okay, and we're reading a spell from.
Yeah, from a scroll case that was on the novice's body on the 3rd floor.
Towers of Set. Concabal. Tower of Serpents. You said the novice.
That is correct.
You don't need to cast Read Magic. It's a protection scroll.
Okay, that's good. Okay.
You just have to identify it. What you do need to read is the scroll from the last treasure hoard you got. There's a.
I thought we identified everything.
There was 2
from the last one.
No, the one you just finished counting in the tower. Remember? With 2,000
It's got
gold
2
in it.
more scrolls.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Hang on.
Yeah, I think it had like 3 scrolls or something.
2 scrolls,
There was
a
2.
dagger.
Yeah,
ring,
it was
and a-
and a spell book. Yeah. Who wants to read
Not a spell book. It was just a magic book of some kind.
in cases? Yeah.
2
2 scrolls
no,
in cases.
2 scrolls in cases. A book, a magic book.
Yeah.
A ring that looks like it's a magic ring. It's like a regular gold band. 2,000 gold coins and a high quality dagger that could be magic or not. No one ever tried doing anything.
Yeah, the book could be like a manual of quickness or something like that.
But of the 2 scroll cases, one of them looks arcane.
Then I'll try to do it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So I'm rolling to see if the scroll fades by the time you actually read it. So reading scrolls late.
Can it? Can it fade if we just got it?
You didn't just get it, you got it at least yesterday.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot.
And who's reading it?
Calamar.
Okay, so wizard scroll from 3rd floor of the Tower of Serpents. One success is to save the wizard scroll from 3rd floor. Okay.
What is it?
Alright, so you cast Read Magic Okay, Tower of Serpents. Notes. Okay, it is a. It is a scroll of one wizard spell, and the spell is Polymorph Other.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So you
That's
have one chance to learn it from the spell, or you can cast it once. It is one spell on the entire scroll. And the other scroll is a priest scroll, so you just give it to a priest. They can take a look at it and tell you what it is. You don't have to identify it.
Okay, let's identify all this shit. I see 4 horseshoes, 4 quality, a high quality scimitar, medium shield, high quality. A scroll case held by Anatar?
Go ahead and cast the spell template.
We have Clash of the Titans going on in my dining room right now.
the male, right?
The puppy and her dad. It's so funny. He lays down and gives her his belly. She doesn't care. She grabs him by the face, tries to drag him around.
It's funny.
And being bulldogs, neither of them has any quit in them, so all you hear is and you know the thumping and bumping of bodies, and yeah, it's oh man.
It's funny.
But I say Clash of the Titans because she is just about 60 pounds, a little bit over, a little bit under, and he's about 80 pounds. So I mean, it's not a quiet battle at all.
These are some big dogs.
I've Tirana and Calamar cast identify.
Nice. Good stuff.
Yeah, but who's identifying first?
Tirana.
Okay.
She has 6 function things.
Oh. Gotta be on the token layer to click on her token. Okay. Mage 6, yeah. Alright, what's Tirana identifying first?
The ring.
What ring?
The ring from the 4th floor treasure that we just picked up. The one between book and the one and 2 scrolls and cases. That ring.
That's the third floor treasure.
Oh, it says 4th floor treasure on the tower on the thing. So I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
I think we got it from the 4th floor in that chest, didn't we? The
Let me
2,000
check.
gold pieces.
Maybe.
Let me check.
'Cause that's what Asher found. in that chest.
Actually,
Oh yeah, because
If that
the
chest-
third floor is the kitchen, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it would be the fourth floor then. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So you said the ring first. Okay. What time did you start cleansing the items?
Noon.
Dude.
Okay. All right. Okay. This ring distorts 3 normal dimensions, causing many spells cast at the wearer to rebound upon the spellcaster. Sometimes a spell's entire effect is turned against the caster. Sometimes a portion of the effect rebounds. The following spells are immune to its effects. Spells that affect an area and which are not cast directly at the ring wearer are not turned by the ring. Spells that are delivered by touch are not turned. Magic contained in devices such as rods, staves, wands, rings, and other items that are triggered without spellcasting are not turned. A scroll spell is not considered a device.
Okay.
When a spell is cast at an individual wearing this ring, 1d10 is rolled and the result is multiplied by 10. This score indicates the percentage of the spell that has been turned back upon its caster. Once the spell is turned, the effects must be determined. If the spell normally allows a saving throw, the intended target, the one wearing the ring, gains an automatic plus equal to the number rolled on the turning die. So you get plus 1d10 to your saving throw. Isn't that...
Wow.
Okay. The caster receives a bonus equal to the number rolled on the turning die. The caster receives a bonus equal to the number rolled on this die subtracted from 10. For example, a charm person spell is cast at a character wearing the ring. A 7 is rolled on the die, turning back 70% of the effect. The ring wearer gains plus 7 to his saving throw. The caster has plus 3. So they could both end up being charmed. It's possible. Saving throw is also allowed for spells which normally do not have one of 20% to 80% of the effect is turned. Which do not have one if 20% to 80% of the effect is turned. So like Magic Missile. The saving throw adjustment is calculated as given above. No further adjustments are made for race, magical items, or any other condition, including existing spells. To save, the character must have a modified die roll of 20 or greater. If the saving throw is made, the effect of the spell is negated. For example, an illusionist casts a maze spell at a fighter wearing this ring. The spell normally allows no saving throw, but the ring turns 70% of the effect. The fighter is allowed a saving throw with a plus 7 modifier. The illusionist
Wow.
must also save, gaining only a plus 3. The fighter's die roll is 15, which saves. 15 plus 7 equals 22. The illusionist's die roll is 16, which, while close, fails. 16 plus 3 equals 19. The illusionist becomes trapped in his own maze spell.
Ha ha.
Once a spell is turned, the effects are divided proportionately between the two targets. If the spell causes damage, determine the damage normally and then assess the amount to each according to the percentage determined, rounding fractions to the nearest whole number. If a spell caused 23 points of damage and 30% of it was turned, the intended would suffer 16 points of damage, while the caster would suffer 7. Durations are affected in a similar manner. In the above case, the spell duration would be 30% of its normal length for one character and 70% for the other. The effect of permanent spells for both characters remains unchanged. Some spells affect a certain number of levels. When one of these is aimed at the spell must be able to affect as many levels as the wearer and the spellcaster combined. If this condition is fulfilled, then the procedure above applies. If the spellcaster and spell recipient both wear the same ring, a resonating field is set up, and one of the following results will take place. 70% of the time, spell drains away without effect. 20% of the time, spells affect both at full effect. 7% of the time, both rings permanently lose their magic. And 3% of the time, both individuals go through a rift into the positive energy plane, which is actually hard to escape from. Pretty tough. A ring wearer who wants to receive a spell must remove this ring to be able to do so. Otherwise, it will reflect back on the caster. So, you can't receive buffs.
The only downside to rings of spell turning is if you don't take them off, you can't be healed.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. And you can't take single person buffs until you take it off. So, somebody wants to cast, bless on your sword or whatever, it doesn't work because you're holding the sword and it just reflects back on the caster. So, but yeah, like Paul said, it's a ring of spell turning.
Sorry.
That's fine. That's fine. I was about to say it anyways.
I figured identify it would you would tell us what it was anyway. Those are freaking amazing.
Yeah, there's really only one function of the ring, so I wasn't gonna keep the name of it a secret for very much longer. It reflects spells. I mean, it's not like it like reflects spells, heals you, shoots fireballs, and steals HP from people. Okay, so that is the first item.
There's also a dagger and a book.
And there's also, there's horseshoes, a scimitar. I think the next thing I want to identify is the book.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. This leather and brass bound book is similar to a tome of clear thought, but upon completion of reading and practice of what was revealed therein, charisma is increased by 1 point.
Oh my goodness, we already have a book of charisma.
This is another tome of leadership and influence.
Too bad we don't have a bard anymore.
Yeah.
Calamar might be tempted by those things. Because he needs to be more confident in order to talk to people. But, we'll figure it out. That's pretty cool, though.
That is cool.
See, if that bard had not decided that Tui was too
he would have gotten that.
yeah, he could add two things.
Yeah.
Would have been nice, I bet.
Oh, well.
Okay, the number 3, I want the horseshoes that are that it says we're on the 6th floor.
Ring of spell turning and book ID by Turana as Tome of Leadership and Influence. Okay, so what else? Sorry.
I'd like to identify the horseshoes from the 6th floor.
Okay, the horseshoes. On which floor?
The 6th floor? From the adept, I think.
Oh, from the adept.
Yeah,
Okay,
from
that makes
the
sense. I'm like, there was no
adept,
treasure.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to. It took me a second to get used to how that. She wrote it in the thing because everything that is indented under the adept's body was all found on the adept's body. It all makes sense, really.
So this is going to be the third item.
Yeah.
I'm just restoring my virtual tabletop again.
No problem.
It lagged out.
Which one should I identify next? Oh, I just found on the 6th floor by the adept. It said scroll case. So I think that is another one and has another scroll case. I'm just saying. Okay.
I mean, between the two of them, you should be able to identify everything, right?
Yes, plenty.
So I'd say just do it however you feel like.
Okay.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's interesting. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, shit. You're casting it. You decide what we identify in which order.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm absolutely in love with that ring, though. Just as a player, those things are so freaking amazing.
They are.
Yeah.
They don't totally keep you safe from the spell, but instead they fuck the caster for having the audacity to cast the spell on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's only for spells that are specifically targeted at you.
Yeah.
Right. So they fuck the caster who decided to cast a spell against you.
Like magic and this.
Or lightning bolt.
I think that one counts as area.
Yeah, sadly, it's not a direct target.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
flame strike, call
Yeah.
lightning, things like that. The ones that hurt really, really bad.
My ashes. Big boy.
The scary ones.
He hates it when I pick him up and hold him like a baby.
My fat boy does too. He lays his ears right back, but he doesn't. He doesn't struggle to get away. But you can tell he's not happy.
Yeah. This one, he curls his paws up and spreads his toes out and tries to. He turns his head away from your body. And
But beyond that, makes no
like,
effort to move.
Yeah. Yeah, makes no effort to jump out.
Yeah. It's like they feel like they have to act like they don't like it, but they really do.
Yeah. Not mine. My cat, you cannot give him enough love. Period. So, for me, I feel liberated because I realize I love you and now I don't want to love you anymore. because I can't do this 24/7, which is like he would sit there and take it. He would. It's like, okay then.
So the horseshoes from the Adept, you said?
Yep.
Yes.
This is interesting. I've never encountered in all my years magic horseshoes.
I have not either.
And this is our second. This is the second set of ones we found too.
Yeah.
Maybe these are like horseshoes of gambling, like where they like homing onto like for like a game of horseshoes, like home onto the spike.
Azure, no. Calamar has the other set of horseshoes, so whoever gets these horseshoes, should be nice. But unfortunately, we had to get rid of our horses. That's what's really sad.
Yeah, that's right. It does it.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah. But he's got the horseshoes, so.
I mean, I know they exist, but I've actually never encountered them in a game.
Nice.
But pretty freaking interesting.
I love how the game just plays when you randomly roll in stuff like, hi, I found a scroll of stone to flesh, and then I ran into a bunch of stone statues, and so I cast stone to flesh, and one of them turns into one of the big wigs. Nobody knows that, but the game knows. The dice know.
They do.
I'm just waiting for the dice to give us Heward's handy haversack.
Now that's what I want. If you're talking to Calamar, that is precisely what he wants, because it weighs 5 pounds regardless, and that's good because he can't carry. He can only carry 20 pounds. So.
Yeah, that'll definitely help you.
But he also wants to use the bag of holding because Asher wants one and some other stuff. So it's like to investigate each thing is a totally different item. Whereas I thought they were kind of related, but apparently not.
I mean, Calamar's got his tower being built. There's no reason why, he couldn't take a few months, years to make said items.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Instead of, leaving it to the randomness of the dice to find them.
I'm doing everything I can in my power to get a bag of holding. That is what I'm saying. That's find one, that has make one, that's ask for one, beg for one, wish for one. That's what he wants. Somebody asks what he wants, he says a bag of holding.
What floor did you say that Adept was on?
The 6th floor.
to be topmost.
Yeah, it's the top of the list.
Oh, okay. I see what happened. Yeah. Okay. Oh, whoops.
Whoa. Yeah, you bit my finger because I can soapy water.
Okay, these iron shoes come in sets of 4 like ordinary horseshoes, but they are magical and will not wear out. When affixed to a horse's hooves, they double the animal's speed. There is a 1% chance per 20 miles traveled that a shoe will drop off, and if this passes unnoticed, the horse's speed will drop to 150% normal rate. If 2 or more are lost, speed returns to normal. These are horseshoes of speed.
Nice.
And
Nice.
the reason that happened is because when I created the character, I linked him to the adept at the Traveler's Tower. So it is a copy, an exact copy of that guy. Whoops,
cool.
but I'm going to roll with it.
There's no such thing as too many sets of horseshoes of speed.
Yeah.
No.
By the way, I turned off my push to talk because I keep forgetting to hit the button.
Yeah.
Is there too much background noise?
No, I don't hear any actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I mean,
If it
you
gets
know,
loud, we'll tell you. How about that?
okay. Because I know being here, you know, I can hear the dishes clanking, the water running. I wasn't sure if that was coming through the mic.
Well, it is, but it's very faint, so it's you can ignore it.
Okay.
It's like someone is very far away from the mic, as opposed to right next door.
And of course, now because I did that, Clash of the Titans is coming into the living room. No, you two do not start this in here. Blueberry.
So that was the third item, right?
Yes, and the fourth item will be the high-quality scimitar from the same body on the 6th floor, from the adept body on the 6th floor.
Pretty,
Nice.
pretty girl. Oh, it's
Okay.
a bath time corner.
So ID by Anna has horseshoes. Held by Anatar. ID by as Um, this scimitar is obviously a scimitar of holding.
What?
Yes, a scimitar. A scimitar of holding.
All
It has, like
right.
a bag for a hilt.
No. This scimitar holds a lot of different things. On it, like balls or rocks
Oh yeah. Tron
or
is very sure that about this.
or blood.
Holds lots of stuff. She's really excited about that. Calamar looks at her funny. He goes, "Yeah, I'll have a look at that too. I wanna.
Very odd item.
I want it. If there's something of holding, you know, I want it. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna look at it.
Okay.
Fifth item will be a medium shield, high quality, from the sixth floor adept body.
Nice.
Okay, maybe push to
Okay.
talk is a better idea. I will forget to unmute myself.
Does the fifth item here?
Yes.
So the shield from the same guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Eli had a lot of fancy stuff on him.
Okay. So this is a magical medium shield +1, as you probably could
Okay.
have guessed from the detect magic.
Yeah. But you know, it's good to identify. Yeah. I see there's a scroll case also. That was I failed to notice before. On the adept's body, can Calamar have a look at it and see if he can read it? Because I'm sure he would have found it. You know, they had all their stuff out in the middle of the floor. There's no way he would have missed it.
Does Thader use his bastard sword one-handed or two-handed?
Two-handed. But I can swap. I kind of planned on like going two-handed when I go berserk, you know.
I mean,
But
for
I couldn't
now,
afford a shield.
for now anyway, until we find some kind of magical armor, one-handed might be an option for that shield.
Yeah.
And it, you know, it goes on your saves too, the +1.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, low level, increase your survivability in any way you can for now.
Yeah.
Okay.
true.
1,
Probably
2,
will.
3, 4, 5. So that was the fifth item, the medium shield +1. What's the next one going to be?
High quality dagger from the fourth floor treasure.
Okay, one more time. What was it? The last one?
It was high quality dagger from the 4th floor treasure.
Fourth floor treasure. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I don't know if you guys cast detect magic on it.
I don't remember, honestly.
But she doesn't know what the hell it is.
I think you pointed at something. I don't know. Okay. For Calamar, the only things that he can identify is the Scimitar of Holding and the high quality dagger that she doesn't know what it is, and a scroll case that was held by Anatar. So let's take the Scimitar of Holding.
You know, she didn't do too bad though. 5 out of 6.
Yeah.
For
4 out of 6.
Still,
yeah, that
that's
scimitar,
not bad.
the Scimitar of Holding is bullshit.
Yes,
Okay.
it is.
So now we go to Calamar.
Well, I mean, we as players know that, but I'm sure she's convinced that it's a legitimate
Oh,
identification.
yes. She is 100% convinced. And Calamar is having to phrase it that way. Oh, I've always been interested in a Scimitar of Holding. Here, let me look at it. He's not gonna, He's going, that's bullshit. But he doesn't say that, because Tron is his girlfriend. One reason that I think that that Calamar should read the Time of Leadership and Influence is because Tron is turning him into a person who knows, how to be a person. And, that ought to be worth some charisma.
I just hate that the only real use for charisma is, henchmen and their loyalty. Beyond that, it doesn't really have much effect, and that sucks because it should.
Yeah.
Yeah, depends on how people run it. There's some proficiencies it's used for.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see Calamar.
Yeah.
Some people run
Right
ability
next
checks.
to Trana.
Stuff like that.
Okay. He's mage 11, right?
Yes.
All right. What's the first item he's going to identify?
Scimitar of Holding.
Oh.
From the 6th floor, Adept Body.
Why?
Okay, 6th floor. You said the adept, right?
That is correct.
Okay. Okay. Come on, character sheet, open up. Alright, so the Scimitar of Holding. It was actually bullshit. It's a Scimitar +1.
Okay. Very nice.
Okay, what's the next item?
A scroll case held by the adept body on the 6th floor.
That one you just give it to a priest, and they'll be
Okay.
able to tell you what it is.
Then there is only one thing I think that he hasn't identified, and that is a high quality dagger from the 4th floor treasure. Do you guys see anything
Help
else?
you.
Let me look through everything.
Wow, what can I do for you? Oh my god, stop biting me.
I think that we had identified everything else.
There was like some kind of dark suit that you claimed.
Yeah, that wasn't magic though. That's just a dark suit for that the thieves are using on us, and I liked it
Alright.
because it makes it even more harder to see.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It is not playtime. Stop chewing me.
Okay.
Fucking puppies.
I don't see anything.
All right, dagger. This last dagger will be it. How cool.
I know it was claimed by Varen, but can it still be identified if needed? The 3rd floor shield that the novice had? I mean, I don't know why it's in red. Does that mean it needs to be?
Oh, it does.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Well, oh, scrolled right past it.
I do have crowd working. That is a charisma requirement.
Ooh. Well, what would one, how would that do? How would that do you?
I mean, I know Josh doesn't like the stat sharing. Honestly, Gromnar's an 8 charisma. It's not going to help him in any way that would be noticeable.
Oh, the high quality dagger that I identified was a Jambia, +4.
Oh!
Nice.
Wow. Yeah. That's a nice dagger right there.
Oh yeah, it is.
And because it's a new laptop, I don't have all my bookmarks, and I don't feel like searching the website again for the complete Book of Humanoids link. But crowd working is not really spectacular. I mean, it's off the top of my head. If he's doing stuff like juggling, entertainment of some sort, he can make a check to see if they're willing to give him more gold for his performance.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Well, the reason I ask is because I would love to get it, but I only want to have it for a role play purpose. If somebody else wants something, beside for, that you have, you know what I'm saying. I only want it for role play. If you have something real
Yep.
you want to use it for, then you should get it.
By all means, go for it. I mean, I don't know. I cannot tell you the reasoning behind me taking crowd working. I can't.
Yeah.
I don't know. So, I mean,
Yeah.
I cannot rightfully say that, no, I would rather have those charisma points than Calamar having them.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Dave.
well, we'll see what the others say.
Yeah.
Okay. So is there any more? That was the second item, right?
Yes. There was also a shield that is claimed by Varen that is not identified. Can we identify it? Or not? Because he's not really here. But, if we want to identify stuff.
Where did the shield come from?
It's on the Explorer Serpent's Treasure as 3rd floor, novice. Oh, that's the same guy Calamar got that wind fan from.
Yeah.
The thing was awesome. I'm so sad it broke.
I am too. If I'd remembered, then I wouldn't have cast it. You know, it's just. But you know, hey, maybe we'll get another one. You don't know.
Okay, third floor novice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tower of Serpents, third floor novice.
I've had brain damage.
No, it's okay because that's what a non-metagaming player would do with their character. They would totally use it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
It was totally fun too. You know.
It was. It was amazing.
I loved it. Yeah, it was awesome. For while we had it.
Shit, you used it to push a vampire around while he was in a gas cloud. Come on, that's awesome.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Well, you know, I didn't know if what it would do. We killed a vampire who was going back to his thing. I wanted to know, hey, well, what happened to him if we winded him? But yeah, it didn't do anything really.
It was a cool factor. That's all that matters.
It is cool.
The idea is what counts. Because it is described as gaseous, so.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been nice if it dispersed the cloud and totally destroyed him, but
Yeah.
hey.
Okay, so this is the third item, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so map layer. And you said his shield?
Yes.
Yeah, it's in red on the treasure handout, so I was under the impression that it needed to be identified.
Yeah, she probably did that. She's very thoughtful when she posts these things.
Okay. So the novice of the Tower of Serpents. It says it's held by Varen.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, it says it's a large shield +3.
All right.
Nice.
That is really nice.
It's a good shield.
Now that lists everything other than the scout stuff, but I assume the scout stuff wasn't magical. Instead of the broadsword, short sword, short bow, I assume those aren't magical. So I'm done.
Yeah, there we go.
And I would like to say thank you, Josh, for going so late to identify it.
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah.
It was my pleasure. I like DMing for you guys, and also I like getting things like this done for so the main group can come in and
Yes.
say, hey, thanks for getting this done while we were absent and all that stuff.
Yeah,
At least you're able to do
exactly.
something and accomplish something. So, I don't see where on the Tower of Serpents list that it shows that shield and that it's held by.
Well, look for red text.
Yeah, look for third floor. It's the very first listing. It says novice, and then there's shield in red, and then it says
red,
claimed by
yeah.
Baron and Company.
Yeah, it's a little below the midway point of the loot list.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, I see it now. ID by Calamar as large shield +3.
And Thader, the way it works, I've experienced this a few times. If you're here while things are being identified and you would like something and no one is here to dispute your claim, it's yours.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright.
So if you want that medium shield +1, it's yours.
Yeah.
That's a good
Especially for a new player. Yeah.
That's a good item. I think I'll take it.
There was also a dagger +4.
I was asking
there was a
who knows
charisma
how to
book.
use a dagger.
I don't even think I know how to because I only have broad blades. Like
Broad group blades is every knife, sword, anything that's bladed.
So dagger counts.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I guess I do know how to use one, but I don't know.
The other nice thing though about being a warrior is even if you didn't quote unquote know how, your attack adjustment's only a -2, so you still get a +2 to hit and +4 to damage with that dagger.
And considering how many things we fight have to be attacked by magical weapons, that's really good for you.
And in that instance, it still counts as a +4 weapon. So
You guys don't need it though, because I thought like we had like a thief or something that would want it.
I'm a thief, but I don't want it unless no one else does. He'll take it to keep it from being thrown away or whatever. But but I use spells a lot.
I see.
And I have a +2 longsword. So
and Asher just picked up what, a +3?
+3 sword.
I guess if neither of you guys want the dagger, I could take that just in case we like encounter like some high level.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
I mean, Gromnar has no use for daggers.
all right, I will add that. What's it called?
Definitely. A Jambia. JAMBIYA, and it's +4.
All right, I added it. Thank you.
And when he claims them, he gets the experience for them, Josh?
Yes.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so for the shield, you get 500 experience.
All right, what is it?
And it's the other weapon. +3 or better, you would get 2,000 for the dagger.
Yep.
Hey, I get to level up now.
Yes.
See?
Just got me there.
Good thing you claim those things.
All right,
Yep.
I'm pretty content with what I got. You guys can take whatever you want.
It was really
Well, you don't
nice
want
of you
the
to
ring?
explain it to him, Gomnar.
You don't want the ring of spell turning?
Gromnar seems like he'd be a more appropriate person to take it. I mean, seems like it'd
Okay.
help him a lot more.
Out of character here, Gromnar's a fucking tank. Take the ring, it'll keep you safer and benefit you more at low levels than it would him.
I don't want to take all the magical items. I didn't even do anything in the dungeon.
Well, the thing is,
But you will.
Yeah, you will. Plus, like everybody else has done this before, like
Yes.
exactly what you're doing right now, pretty much.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I picked up a +5 trident when I wasn't even around for it. So yeah, by all means, don't feel bad. I felt bad also. So don't worry about that.
plus
No,
5.
don't worry about it.
Plus 5.
Yeah. He's badass now. Gromnar is badass. He found a large magical armor, and he's got
Yeah, I mean that was the best thing that he could have possibly had, because
Yeah.
you know, AC5 naturally kind of is good, but also kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Did anyone claim that polymorph other scroll?
I would like to talk to Saris before we go on, because I want someone to who will have the highest chance to learn it. And if he has a higher chance, then I want him to learn it, and then I'm going to learn it from him. We only have one try, so.
But it's alteration,
You know.
so
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take it then. That one's for me.
Yeah, it's an awesome spell.
You know. Yeah, it was so awesome that I wanted to make sure that that we got it.
Mm-hmm.
He has a pretty high chance to learn stuff, but I wanted to see what Saris would say about it. But if it's alteration, then yeah, he can't learn one.
Yeah, you can only do it.
I thought his I'm just throwing it out there. I thought his opposites were illusion, charm, and conjuration.
yeah, he can't learn those at all, and then he gets
A lower chance to learn others. Yeah.
a -10 to learn others, and then like a +10 to learn his home thing. So he has pretty much a lower chance than Kalmar, because I think they have identical intelligence. So okay, so what else so Thader claimed the Ring of Spell Turning, the Jumbia +4.
Mm-hmm.
And the medium shield
Medium
+1.
shield.
Okay, from the 6th floor adept body. Okay.
Yeah,
What level is polymorph other? Is that 5th?
4th.
4th.
I believe.
Damn it!
Why?
The 4th spell level is Calamar's, oh damn it! Stone Skin. His Stone Skin level. That is,
I see.
He's not interested in anything else but Stone Skin. He's an elf. He's going to learn Stone Skin. In fact, he wants to go somewhere and have 2 weeks, and that's one thing he's going to say next week when he has his little shit fit. Because he's going to try to learn Stone Skin as a signature spell too.
Ooh. What are the benefits of making that one specifically a signature spell? Most of it was offensive stuff that helped.
You get an extra slot.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
And you can go higher level, and that would be awesome. But he'll have another slot, and that's a whole other person. And that would save Alluvio. And then all of the elves that we walk with would be protected by Stone Skin then.
I see.
Did you see that? The Ring of Spell Turning is another 2,000 XP.
I saw that. That is awesome. That's going to lead me
Yeah,
right next to...
I didn't want to interrupt Shannon while she was talking about that.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. But do not forget your 2,000 experience.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll take that. I'm 4th level, 36 hit points now.
Nice. I cannot believe this. He's 4th level. He has more hit points than I do.
Yeah.
Yikes.
You
He's
have
got a
about
really good con.
I can tell.
Really
you have
good.
Yeah.
about a third of what Gromnar has.
Yeah, I rolled really good. Why not?
Awesome. Yes.
Give my character. That's awesome. Okay, I gotta do that.
The
Now-
other disadvantage to Gromnar's is if he takes that girdle off, he instantly loses 9 hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of girdle is it?
It's a girdle of dwarven kind. Gives him a +1 bonus to his constitution.
Ooh.
Yep.
And a -1 bonus to his charisma.
Which, you
Yeah.
know, is already shit because he's an ogre anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's
Although-
ogre give you, like, -3? Charisma?
I believe it was a +2 strength, +1 con, -2 charisma.
Okay, it's like a half orc sort of. That's cool.
Some of us have been playing for a while and we've gotten some really good stuff. So do not feel bad about taking your stuff. We want to give you some stuff to help you survive as you're following us along.
I appreciate it.
And you should hide
Yeah.
until you've gained another couple of levels. Hide at the back.
Gromnar is a very big wall. Do not be afraid to hide behind him, but know that he also charges to the front.
If I could realistically use a bow, I could be helpful, but unfortunately, I took a kit that wouldn't let me. So
Is it no ranged weapons at all, or just no bows?
it's very discouraged. No ranged weapons.
Yeah.
But not barred.
Technically
mind.
not barred, but I couldn't take it at first level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right, but you're no longer first level. You know, you're
That's true.
out in the world. You've seen the value of ranged weaponry. Nothing says
Yep.
nothing says that you can't say, well, you know, I'm going to throw axes at things, or I'm going to throw spears.
Yep.
Yeah.
He might laugh and say, haha, bows are for pussies, and then when no one's looking, sometimes he shoots an arrow or two.
Right.
Yeah, I just look around, make sure nobody's looking at me. God.
Yep.
Now, see, that right there is a great role play thing. You know, just as an idea. That's great.
Yep.
I'm just gonna invest a bunch of hand axes, you know, act like I'm gonna use them for offhand attack.
Hey, why do you have
I
so
mean-
many hand axes? Because they break!
I mean, I don't know if you've noticed, because, you know, it doesn't show to everybody, but every now and then you'll catch a little pop-up in the Roll20 chat role-playing experience.
Oh yeah, I've been at
Yeah, I mean, he's really good with experience for that. So
Yeah.
you do stuff that adds to your role play. I mean, those things add up.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
got some XP for that bastard sword joke.
Yeah. So,
So
are you finished leveling up?
Yep.
Well, that is awesome.
Yeah, that was nice. Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you. And look, I'm really sorry that, the one that right when you came in was right at the end of a big thing that we just killed, and we have some organizational stuff. We really will have fun. We'll be fighting stuff. We'll be, Okay. I just didn't want you to think this was regular.
No, I didn't think so. Hey, at least I'm not dead. That could have happened.
Yeah.
yeah, at least you didn't come in right at the beginning.
Yeah, that would have been
Gromnar
murder
did.
fest right there.
I still won't forget that Gromnar coming in at first level at the beginning of a dungeon, walking out at like level
Yeah.
7.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
Although you joined on the journey on the way to the dungeon. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
and you were like level 4 or 5 by the time we got to it. I think.
Yeah, so about where he is now.
Yeah.
It happens quick,
Yeah.
Yeah, it really does.
and now
I
I've been
don't
stuck at level
understand
9
why
forever.
I don't understand why people are, oh, make 5th level characters or 6th level characters when
Why?
characters go so quickly from
Yeah.
1 to 6 or 1 to 5. I mean, just like boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, it depends on the campaign because some GMs are very stingy with XP. Like they won't even give like a 10th level party like 200 XP, but like when they really earn it.
And then there's some that don't have the patience to start at level 1.
Yeah.
I like level 1. I like having the risk of dying, from a goblin stabbing me with a dagger.
Builds
Yeah.
character.
Yeah.
Makes you think.
That's
And
correct. Yes.
if you join a high level party on the way to a dungeon when you're level 1, it's a little bit more appropriate for your level than being in the dungeon, because usually dungeons are made for the level of the party, but random encounters in the wilderness they're made for like level 1, level 2, level 3 characters most of the time, because all the common stuff is either easily defeated or it's friendly to player characters, because it's usually like humans or wolves. They're really easily defeated. They have like 2 hit dice or 3 hit dice or something. So yeah, usually the common encounters are really easily defeated. But,
I remember
Alright.
my first encounter at AD&D, and it was like it was a random encounter, right? This was hilarious.
what was it?
It was like basically there was an army of hobgoblins with a commander of an ice giant, and I was first level. The entire party was first level. It went about
What the fuck, people?
It went about as good as you could expect it, and I was playing a bard. That was not a very good day. I took the gallant kit though and got one or two hobgoblins killed.
Wow.
So,
But it
good.
turned into a TPK or something?
Oh yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
Obviously. First levels against a giant? What the fuck?
Ice giant.
Ice
Frost
giant. What the fuck, man?
I mean, like I'm very fond of saying, nobody says you have to stand and fight. There is no shame in running.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yep.
I'm telling you, man, if shit gets desperate and Gromnar needs to, he's gonna run. Sorry,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Calamar is too. Recently, Calamar has become the one who's gonna run.
I mean,
because
Calamar and
he's
Boogie,
protecting
they're both.
Tirana.
They both ran recently. There's no shame in it.
Hell yeah.
There
Hell yeah.
are very few characters that are like barred from running away. And some
Like
of,
Varen.
Like Varen, yeah, he, because of his race, he is essentially a robot. He cannot run from a fight.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, the way I've developed Gromnar, as long as one person in the party stays, he's standing there till death. But I mean, he doesn't have to. He can run.
You just choose not to, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
that was Calamar too. That was Calamar before Tirana. That was Calamar's also. Yeah.
So it's gonna suck because if Varen dies, Gromnar's dying. I mean,
Yeah.
there's no way around it.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm gonna jump off here, guys. I will see y'all next week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got to go down to the animal shelter because we have a sick kitten. So.
Everyone else will appreciate it because then we can just jump right back into things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right. I'll see you guys
guys.
later.
Yep.
See you next week.
See you next week.
Bye.
Bye, yo.
Sorry for being a little dodgy this session. It's just
No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm glad you showed up to get enough XP to gain a level. So at least you got that.
Well, thanks for running. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, no
You
problem.
have a good night.
You too. And for our viewers, thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. We're going to raid somebody here. We're going to raid. Raid. Wanderers. Dungeon Hunters. Mini 25D. That doesn't look like Roll20, so we won't raid them. I'm not going to raid anybody unless it's Roll20 and they use dynamic lighting. This gal looks like she's using dynamic lighting in Roll20. Classy Katie. Classy Katie. Rockin' stoned. /raid. Classy Katie.